Did the smaller note go out? I can't tell. I don't think so. Where are my smilers? Smile W. There's my smilers. What's up, chat? How does this one actually play? I have it on loop. Why is this song playing? I don't like this song. Why is it playing from the lower list? Okay, experimental songs, I guess. Okay. Fine out by me. Not even sub 5. Or not even sub 4. That's a bad seed. What's up, chat? Good morning, good morning. Interesting.
Hey Pete.
Especially got kind of a bop to it.
Ready for some more modded Minecraft shenanigans?
MMS!
Smile.
Yo, eyes never much to the 42. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you, thank you. How's the day off? Day off was good. Day off was good. Watched football for a while. That was interesting. Talked to my brother for a couple hours over the phone, which is really nice. Got to connect up with him and then spent some time out with Kara in the evening. So all around pretty good things. It was not a bad Sunday. Excited for MCC? Who isn't? Who wouldn't be excited for that silly little tournament that some people hold? My boyfriend's a longtime smiler. His birthday today. Could you say happy birthday? It would mean a lot to him. Yo, happy birthday! Feels birthday, man? I hope it's a good one. Longtime smiler. No way.
Good morning, Mr. Streamer and chat. I got fresh raspberry muffins coming out of the oven in a few minutes. Anyone up for one?
Raspberry.
Good luck with the stream today.
Never had a raspberry muffin before. Not really too big on raspberries in general. Sure, Kara would like it though. Hit her up about it next time she streams. Sure, she'd be down. Never much with 300. Corky, appreciated that. My streamer. To be honest, I'm not too excited about MCC. I don't like minigames. Don't say that too loud. Don't say that too loud. I got rid of this song! Stop appearing! Bro, I deleted it from my playlist yesterday and it just came around in the recommendeds that I'm going through right now. Leave me alone! Not allowed. My dick. I don't need another pointless dick. I don't mind, like, lo-fi songs using samples like that at the beginning, but it makes replayability on it almost none. In most cases. I just vibing out, like, onto a lo-fi plus, all of a sudden, that's why I decided to teach them a lesson. I killed them. Oh, did you kill them? Would you kill them again? Oh, yeah, I would. Oh, okay. Michelle, never much for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Katsan, never much for the tier 3 for 6 months. Thank you, thank you. PeteZahHutt, back to you. Thank you so much. Mimo, never much for the tier 1 for 6. Thank you, thank you. And Helena K, never much for the 5 months offline last night. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Spotify recommends be like, song you remove? Well, it's lo-fi, sir, so did you mean to remove that? I don't think you did. Let me just make sure you, didn't mean to. I was talking about the Packers game yesterday. That was, oh boy. That was something to digest. I just feel like We actually could have won that game had it not been for our special teams doing whatever they decided to do today. Because honestly, Love didn't play that bad. Sure, his accuracy wasn't that great, but like, when you got 5, 6, 7 guys coming at you on like 25 plays, I'd be terrified. The dude had like barely a time in the pocket. Our O-line couldn't protect him. Sure, you know, like, can't really blame his accuracy all that much. He played decent. I want to see him play again next week. And forever. Not forever, but like, you know, I think he could have a good career. His fourth quarter seemed fantastic, so like, I don't know. I would love to see him in the game next week. Who are we playing next week? Tigers games. Who are we playing next week? The Hawks! How are the Hawks doing? The Hawks just beat the Jags. What was that? 31-7, October 31st? Okay. It's not bad. Lost to the Saints 13-7. Okay. Little Seattle game. Cheeky little Seattle game. The Chiefs look so bad still. Yeah, it wasn't... it wasn't a very good game from either end. Like, the Chiefs looked horrible. And that's still so weird to say. But yeah, like, the fact that... I gotta say, man, I'm so impressed by our defense. At the end of the day, we held the Chiefs to a 13-point game. Like, for as awful as that looked on both sides, it was still only a 6-point differential in the end. That's pretty damn impressive. But yeah, I don't know. I got faith. 3-5 with a dream. Are they playing in, no, they're playing in Lambeau. I was saying if they're playing in Seattle, Kara and I might consider going, but we've already decided that we probably aren't going to any games. Maybe postseason, but I don't know. Maybe. Now cry witnessing the Bears. Hey, that's my plans for tonight. No tears. Well, I mean, I hope you guys lose, but respectfully, of course, obviously. My crystal ball said you'll win MCC, so what's your opinion on that? Hey, is that crystal ball available for shipping? What's the handling process on that? Got Son, very much for the power apple. Thank you. Appreciate that, Son. Thank you very, very much. What's up with you guys, chat? How y'all doing today? I hit my crystal ball and it said you're doing a CRP today. You wouldn't like to make my crystal ball a liar, would you? I mean, I've never met your crystal ball, to be fair, but... Which one do I trust? The one that said I'm running a CRP today or the one that said I'm winning MCC? I gotta pick one of them, right? Going to school? Wide peepo. Doing good. Watch some of your first Valorant streams. So much has changed. Yeah. Hey guys, we're just gonna do a little speed running. If y'all don't mind. Gonna do a little speed running. So I did a little bit off camera. I generated more mana, which is great. I just wanted to make sure that these were full because I was emptying everything into a pickaxe. I probably wasn't gonna get to SS for like another 3 weeks. So I've got all my trees filled. I changed them to swipe it with this mana pool so it's not pulling over to here because there's a problem with that before. And then I think this back mana pool here was having problems getting any mana. So that's all solved now. So the mana's good. And I changed the way this looks. So this is a lot more encased. It's a lot tighter in for the reason that... Someone made a very good point in that the way that the Gaia mana spreaders work is that the farther they are away from the mana pool, the longer it takes to empty them. Understandably so. So the closer you have them to the mana pools, the faster you can expel mana. So with this setup, the way I have it going is it's a little different. So 2 of these point to 1 pool, so that's the same split. These 2 go to here, these 2 go to here, these 2 here, these 2 here, same deal. But the flowers are a little different. So the Entropiniums, you can see the highlights here. These all go to the back mana spreaders. However, the Rosa Arcanas are 2 to 1 Gaia spreaders on the left and right. So the Arcanas don't interfere with the Entropiniums at all. Which means that, like, if I'm standing on here and I'm draining experience into mana, I don't have to worry about that overloading the Entropiniums if I have TNT going off at the same time. The reason why I did that is because I moved everything closer in, we're now able to do this. We got full speed production. Full 1 second TNT tick instead of 2, which is fantastic. I don't want to go any further than that because, yeah, but I've let about 8,000 TNT off at this rate, and it's not caused any problems. So if my base gets blown up doing this, then hey, we're all experiencing weird things that day. So that's cool. How much mana does that produce? Each TNT is 6,500 mana. So if you have a stack of, like, basically one dispenser full of TNT would be about 3 million mana. I think that's what it equates to. 6,500 times, like, what would that be? 540, roughly. I think it's about 3 million, if my math is correct on that one. So, it's a fairly large amount of mana, which is fantastic. Obviously, for the Terra calculator, it's not very much trying to get us up to SS. This actually has, like, a decent bit of mana stored into it, whether you can see that or not. Looking at the width of this, it's 370 in width, and this covers to... What would this be? Why'd I do it that way? I don't want to do subtraction right now. It's Monday. About 55, so that's about, like, 8.5 of the way through, so it's a little bit more than 100 million mana in here. I'd say it's probably about like 180 million mana inside this thing. No, not 180, not even close. Like 120 million mana inside of this, which is nice. So, how much one mana pool hold? It's 1 million per mana pool. So overall, these two trees can hold about 50 million mana if you also take into account these 4 recessive mana pools that are chilling here. It's kind of like an internal buffer of like, hey, stop producing TNT, bud. Some shit's gonna blow up soon. So yeah, speaking of that, I do want to make some more cookies because I am running a little bit low on food. Make thing. How did Bellamy do with the time change? Bell did fine. Speaking of the dog, by the way, today's stream is probably not going to be super long. And it might have to get cut short at any random time. Bellamy's currently at the vet for some, dental hygiene, some dental work. So I dropped him off there, like, pretty early, and they've got him for basically the entire day. And Bellamy, you know, he's a little skittish at the vet. He's a little, you know, he complies pretty well. He's a good dog, but he's a little rowdy sometimes. Like, he gets nervous. He gets curious. So, you know, the operation's, like, not the most seamless. Well, it should be seamless, but, you know, the work is not just necessarily go in there, they take a look at his mouth and then call it a day. It's like a full day thing. So, I got my phone on me, and if the vet calls me at any time being like, hey, you gotta come pick up your dog, I'd be like, okay, shit, stream over kind of thing. So, yeah. Routine dental cleaning? Well, kind of. So Bellamy's genetics, he doesn't really have the best teeth. And it's something that we've known since we adopted him. And we haven't ever, like, really gotten a full, like, dental, examination done and, like, full entire cleaning done, like a professional cleaning. So that's what he's in there for today. I'd say it's routine, but also this is, like, the first time that the doctors are gonna, or the veterinarians are gonna take a look and be like, okay, you know, his teeth look great. This might need an extraction. This one might need some work done in it or whatever. Or, like, we just need to clean this whole thing up or that kind of thing. He's got a little bit of blood work that's happening as well, too, just because, you know, he's going to be sedated, that kind of deal. So, just, someone that probably, I mean, I don't think it should have been done at any point. I think we've gotten around, like, a good time, but yeah, Karen and I were talking about it for a bit, and we're like, probably a good idea, and talked to the vet about it, and planning it for a couple months, and then we're like, okay, well, we got this date for you, and we'll have the plans and everything, and we're like, okay. So, he's just hanging out there and going through a whole mess of stuff, but he's a good boy, though. Can you stream outside? Bro, do you see me right now? Do you know how little insulation I have for, like, late fall, early winter weather in Spokane? Bro, I would love a stream outside. Are you kidding me? Kara and I have talked about this before, but, like, in our next house, we both want to have a sunroom. We both want to have, like, either a sunroom or an enclosed patio where we can just, like, sit under a roof but be just surrounded by sun or rain or snow or any of it. And I would probably like to have some sort of mobile setup, not like a permanent one in there, but some sort of mobile setup where if I wanted to, I could stream from there one day. I would love that. Stream over or stream pause? No, if that calls me, I'm off. I'm offline. Because I'm not, I'd probably have to, I'm not going to pause the stream for like an hour and a half, plus I'm probably going to want to just like be around the dog for the rest of the night, so. Yeah. You'll take over? Here, we can have a dual stream setup in there. Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay. What, so if the vet calls me, I'll just have you hop on the stream and you play Hypixel? Bro, you just be like, how the fuck do you use this keyboard for like the first hour? I need to get you a secondary keyboard for down here, one that you like. It'll be good practice. Carrot's title is stream MCC practice, okay. It doesn't matter if you're the one playing it or not. Just make sure that's the title, okay? Edgy Gizmo, thank you very much for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. And Michelle, thank you very much for the 4 months as well, too. Thank you. I just under my old house is so cool, but don't do the glass ceiling. It'll get really loud. Okay. Loud even with I guess like even if it's a curved ceiling or slanted, that it would probably still be loud depending on the way the rain's coming in, but I think I feel illegal going on a practice server. Hypixel's good MCC practice, yes, of course. What's up, TMG? I'm doing well, thank you. Do you want to be your speed record time? No. Jordan currently has the highest speedrun time for this week, but it reset. But I'm pretty sure that we're going to be getting a challenge crates whenever Hellfire is available to drop that off. So, Pagman? It's usually on Tuesdays. Monday's usually like the night where like Hellfire comes on to like check or whatever, and then Tuesday's usually the day that they drop it off. So, yeah. What's the challenge, Crystal? Hopefully not a Bav. It can literally be a locked build default with like 35 votes and we probably still lose. Those are like kids when they don't feel good, they just want their mom and dad, give the pup some extra cuddles. That's probably the ideal. When he's out from the vet, we're just gonna like spend the entire night with him, basically. He was really good this morning though. He knows the mornings where he goes to the vet, and sometimes he's a little, you know, tail between his legs, like, I don't want to... Come on, man, not today, but we're like... You gotta go anyway. But today was a, he was doing well, though. Lock build default with 100 votes and 2 optimistics. Next for 10 minutes for 40 votes? I'm in. I want you to stop doing what you're doing right now because you're bugging, and I don't like that. Where is my mana tablet? Suck on this! Head ass. Anyway, so... I would love to do a CRP run today, but admittedly, I gotta sneeze in there. She wants to come out. She ain't gonna do it. She's gonna try me mad all day. Is that why the polar bear's deflated? With all due respect, I cannot deal with the white noise that thing gives off. So yes, I killed it before the stream began. Double copious, double rushed. I'd love that. It's always been that way, Ice Dragon. I think the ones around time it dropped it off the late Sunday night, early Monday morning you were streaming. That was Halloween, wasn't it? I think it was. Was the bear fan too much? Dude, it's so loud. It's like a higher pitched whine too, so that's even like more problematic. Yeah. So, like I said, I would like to do a CRP run today. I'm just nervous that like a CRP run's gonna happen and I'm gonna get a call from my vet like 5 minutes after, and at that point it's like, I can't not leave. Because I can't really be like, oh yeah, let me just see you guys in an hour or longer. It's like, I kind of gotta go. So, we'll run down a little vault, a little raffle vault to start off the day, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I would love to get a Terror Shatter or some use today, though. Like, 100%. All that food went into my dank, right? Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of mana generated up. I've changed a lot of my cobblestone into gravel because cobblestone makes TNT in this mod pack. If this song plays one more fucking time. Sorry. I'm tired of that sample at the beginning. I'm tired of hearing it. Whatever's from does not deserve the wrath that I'm giving it, but I'm so tired. I wish for it to cease eternally. Perfect. Good enough. Are you gonna be doing anything for episode 100? Yes. Will it be like a full length, like full special thing? Probably not, but do I have an idea for it? Yeah. I got like a couple things. Yeah. Shit. It's on the right. Good. Okay. What's on a shard shot for today? We got 1956 shards. Cheeky little orb frame. How many diamond blocks? It's all like decent stuff. How many diamond blocks do I have? 575 and 46. About 630. Is Botania worth it semi-early game, or is there something else I should go first? So my order of operations when it comes to researches would probably be, at the end of, like, by the end of early game. Let's say early game. Early game's pre-75. Once you get past 75, so that's around mid-game. I think in terms of storage, you want to be eyeing out either refined or applied. For early game, or for, like, mid-game when you get there. Early game, you've probably already got, like, drawers or pre-pipes. Pre-pipes, probably. Utilities-wise, you probably want blacksmith, power-ups, and danks. Like, these are the 3 necessities on there. You probably have waystones. I guess power would come, like... Yeah, power would be, like, introduction to mid-game. So the thing about Botania... You could probably unlock Botania at the beginning of mid-game, and that would settle along pretty well with you. Because Botania is basically like a tech mod disguised as a magic mod. I think it's the way that Iscale's referred to it before, and I really like that term. So I'd say, like, if you're around beginning of mid-game, like between level 75 and 100, you could probably crack open Botania and get some good progress made. I think any earlier than level 75, and the question is probably, how the hell do you have that much research? I'm at 60 now. My base mate is working on mech and QIO. QIO level 60 already? Damn. I mean, yeah, like, anybody who's watched my POV knows how powerful QIO is, minus the fact that there's no crafting terminal, which does really suck. But I think QIO is, like, all the way straight till late game, and, like, end game, because of the supermassive drive. Like, this is just more storage than you will literally ever need. 1 or 2 of these, and you're set for the entire series. For the most part, at least. Maybe some automatic generators, and you'll probably wind up surpassing 32 billion items. But I don't think you'll ever need 32 billion items. But yeah, I think Botania around like level 75 to 100 is pretty good too. Because that's around like when you'll really start feeling the movements benefits that Botania can give. Because like beginning like from level 0 to 75, you don't really need like triple jump and step up and all that kind of stuff. I'd say that stuff comes around like early mid-game. Elena, you better bless this vault. You better be blessing this vault. I'll tell you what. Where is my CDR idle that I've been running for a while? The heck's going on with this? Where might it be? I don't know why it's there. Everything's a mess. Be blessed my crystal. You show us any of your danks? Sure. So my dank 2, which is just like my standard side, is blocks, biscuits, and bottles of XP. My way 2 dank, which is where I have my Helios potions, is basically every vault item and eggs. Just wound up being that this fits perfectly into a dank 6 when I was upgrading. You don't need to have them together. Echo Hunter is both, or all, modded gems, like vault gems. Pretty much just that. Quintuple Rainbow is all my rainbow stuff. Specifically just runes, wool, concrete, and the apples. Got a lot of golden apples, dude. Holy shit. I haven't looked at this in a while. God damn. My biggest William is basically all the vanilla and slightly modded ore stuff. So all this is like vanilla things you'll find a mass of, really good for not only looting vaults, but also just for farming in general, like for crystals and stuff like that. I have a couple of modded ores in here because you wind up getting some of these modded ores from the vault, and it's just good to mix it in with here because I couldn't really find a better place. So vanilla overworld ores and modded overworld ores with all the other items that you would need for farming and stuff like that. This is something that I carry around a lot with me when doing like crystals and stuff. And then I have 2 dank 6s that just house blocks that I would find most commonly inside of vaults that I don't want to go into my inventory and would just prefer they go in here. So that's my dank setup. Wait to dank. Slap you around there. Cool. Remember one shot tried to convince you to combine your healers with a way to dank? Remember when you knew I was a stubborn streamer and you still watch my streams? That is manipulation. I don't know if you noticed, but I changed the name and more accurately reflect my current state. Lena is tired. Relatable. I've already got a 1 million QI drive. I've only filled 150k of things. Just for everything you've ever done. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I've got this entire setup here, which is a little convoluted in the sense that one supermassive would basically set me for the entirety of my storage. I never have to worry about another drive again until maybe making a second supermassive whenever I surpass 8 billion items. But I like having the organization between everything and the different frequencies. Like, to me, I feel like it's worth it. But if I was just playing on a server without having to care about like a POV to watch and like viewing experience, I would have just made this one frequency. It'd be easier for my my digital or my portable storage thing. Like, it would just be so much easier. But I don't know, because I think organization like helps with productivity in a sense. But also I think that there is a limit to where like you just have to go with practicality over organization. But yeah, most of this is like purely just for the stream, I feel. It's better to keep myself organized with streaming as well too. IMO. The only thing I'd change is setting your weight to dank to filter pickup and taking XP bottles out of your other danks. I kind of agree with you.
Of the movie Pan's Labyrinth for my Spanish class today. Great movie. Love that it's never clear how much of what happens with the labyrinth is actually real. And also that the monster looks like Mitch McConnell.
Every much of the 4 months mad cow. The reason why I don't want to take the experience bottles out of here and set the dank 2 to filter pickup is because I'm very precise when it comes to like hotkeying instead of, well, not hotkeying, but just like knowing what I'm scrolling through inside of vaults. And I've ran with multiple stacks or like multiple inventory slots of bottles of enchanting before. And it gets really annoying when I'm scrolling and it stays on my XP and I don't know exactly where I'm going on that. So I like having a limitation of 1, 2, 3. If there's 4 stacks or 5 stacks, then it just becomes like I'm not able to hotkey switch. Like, quickly enough, and if I'm in an altar or something, I gotta like block it up or whatever, and I get hit a couple times, then I'm probably tilting out the face of the planet and probably want to end stream early. So that's kind of where I'm at on that one. Yo, it's super amazing, but no crafting grid makes it super annoying for me. Agreed. I think it's like slightly redeemable by the fact that you can get drawers set up before it, like compacting drawers and stuff. But yeah, crafting grid is a major downside that makes people like sometimes want to use, you know, RE or RAS or play yeah, that thing. Dude can tilt that far. Oh man, you should see how far I can tilt. All right, little raffle vault, little cheeky thing. We're aiming still for Tenos. That's still the plan, because it would not be ideal to go into a CRP and have to deal with Tenos as a negative, because Tenos can give mining fatigue, and that would be a big suck. Would not be okay with that. But either way, Gilded Strong Daycare Raffle. Oh shit, Gilded Run. I'm fucking down. It's a 5 ob. Why don't we just run Gilded? Get a little bit of loot on some luck armor. I'm with that. Run my luck armor for a little bit. Got my hollowed idol. I'm down. I don't mind swapping up the prio from what's it called? Altars to Gilded chests. That seems fine enough by me. So the thing is, Iskal has been probably mentioning a ton that he's working on the next update with the team, which I'm very, very excited for. I think he said that he'd like to have it out today or tomorrow. Obviously, you don't know if that's going to be the case because they've been working very hard. It might take some extra time, obviously. But depending on what the situation is going to be with like tier 3, damn, 2 for 2 on Omega Chest. With tier 3 and level 250 unlock or whatever, I want to get into the mindset of like, we might level to 250 as soon as the update pops. Like depending, holy shit. That's a little dank. We might level immediately. I don't know. My main thing is I don't want to level to 250 and get to like tier 3 armor before everybody else. I wanted to do it at least like with 1 or 2 other people so that my POV wouldn't be the only one that had that armor and, you know, everybody else would be missing out on it for weeks. But I don't exactly know like what the plan is, because I think even though there's been updates with like tier 2 armor and stuff, we've never had a situation where like people have gotten artificially boosted with levels outside of like an event scenario. So I don't know what the idea is. I'm not sure. Because I think it's like on one end, who cares about people who are lower level? Because like they're lower level, they'll get to 250 when they get to 250. That's just how you like, you put in playtime, you get there. That's just kind of the reward. And I think the only reason that there's like a slight consideration, at least from my end, of like wanting to see people get to 250 is because the series is going to be ending next month, right? So like I want to see people exploring the late game side of things at least enough to where they feel like they've done a bit before it's all said and done. Especially because I'm assuming that the final vault will be leveled and balanced off of tier 3 gear. I don't know if anybody's really thought about that, but yeah, I just don't know. But at least for our end, we might be leveling to 250 pretty soon, depending on all things. So with that being said, I want to make sure that we've got a shit ton of Wu-Tak shards, a shit ton of vault scrap, vault ingots, so that with Artisan coming around in level 250 or whatever and just being able to craft up a ton of gear, like I want to make sure we can absolutely go ham on it, because I've been sitting in mid-game for like 4 months. I want to go slam down on late game a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of want to go dummy on some really good armor, and I want to make sure that I don't like immediately get bottlenecked on like, well, damn, I shouldn't have spent all my Wu-Tak shards on gear that now seems irrelevant, right? That's why I've been holding on to most of our Wu-Tak shards outside of idols. So yeah. Has Callum been in an event yet or no? I don't think so. The last event we did was the Build a Vault event. And Callum wasn't in the series at that time, so no, I don't believe so. Did we stop doing altars? We stopped doing Wendar altars because I'm working specifically on favor right now. So the only altars that I'm going to be doing at the current moments is Tenos altars. If my favors change to reflect something different, then we'll go on those. Like if I do a Tenos altar, get a favor up, and then Wendar goes down, we'll do Wendar to balance it back to 16. But yeah, we're just especially on a Gilded, I don't want to lose like the extra minute. I guess it's like the main thing for me. Because the plan is, if I haven't outlined it for you, if you weren't here, I want specifically, and exactly this, -10 in Valera, -3 in Tenos, +16 in Wendar, and -3 in Adona. That means that Valera would be the only negative that I have to worry about. Wendar would still be the only positive that I had to ever potentially get, benefit from. And Adona and Tenos would not impact me at all. The reason why I feel this is good is because once we get to exactly that, we can just simply hard force only Wendar altars, and none of our favor will ever change because hard cap is 16. So no matter how many Wendar altars we do, it will remain at those exact favors. It's all been an effort to basically brute force my, newfound way of running vaults, which is trying to manipulate vault god favors and benefits as best I can, and I feel like we've done a pretty good job of that. But yeah, I'm trying to get that specified down pretty hard because I feel like Wendar benefits inside of vaults are insane and game changing, vault changing, where I feel like Valera negatives are the only negatives, in my opinion, that I can pretty easily get around with immunities or simply a different kind of playstyle. Both Adona and Tenos negatives are pretty bad altogether and are not something I can really just not suffer from, it'll impact some kind of vault negatively no matter what. That being said, let's see if we can slam out a cheeky little one here. There's no cap for negative favor, only positive favor, I believe. Game. There's no cap for negative favor? Favor change? No favor change. Wait, really? We want to go down, it has to go up, so there's a positive cap, there has to be a negative cap? Well, no, isn't the reality then that you could essentially have Wendar, Wendar, Tenos, and Adona all in +16, and Valera could be -48? Is that a function? Because that, I think, would line up mathematically, right? Save some cancels out trapped, right? Yes. Yes, he does. I know I just said that, the negative effects of Valera aren't that significant, but I don't know if I'd want to deal with -48 anything. Bro, -48 Wendar would literally kill you. You go into a standard length vault, fucking -30 minutes, literally insta-dead. That's hilarious. Say eluding us vault's been pretty damn nice. Going southwest. Keep behind of that. Where are my gildeds? Thank you. Nothing here, nothing here. 20 minutes, still need 4 obes. What's the high-pitched ting sound when looting a chest? The little ting means that it was an epic chest. The schwa means it's an omega chest. That's accompanied by the purple for epic and green for omega particles when the chest is opened. So that right there was an epic chest. What if like every time a negative chest was open or like a trap chest was open, it made a villager sound just going, eh. I'm in favor of that. I should do that. I love how easily you navigate the colorful forest and just me skipping it. I think there was a while where I like ignored it, but then I started working on it when I started using the jetpack for it. And then the triple jump just made it significantly easier. But like the forest area, there's just a lot of chests on the trees. So it's pretty worth it in my opinion. It's not worth it if you don't have a good way to navigate though, because then you're just going to lose up a lot of time where it's not really ideal, but I don't know. This is exactly why I feel like Botania is one of the best mods in this entire game. If anything, Botania might be the best mod in this entire game. At least outside of something like Danks, obviously, because Danks are pretty damn important. But I feel like, from my experience, Botania is probably the like best mod that the game has to offer for vault running specifically. And for like vault crystal crafting and like productivity outside of a vault, I would say industrial foregoing is pretty damn fucking strong from what everybody's been mouthing about, which makes me even more thrilled to be unlocking it soon. Whenever someone brings it up to Iskal, and Iskal says that if he could redo the pack, he would have never included it inside of the pack, that makes me all giddy inside. But yeah. I like my mechanism, don't get me wrong. I think mechanism is a very, very good mod, but I just like the benefit that Botania gives you for vault running is just immense. Raffle Echo! That's my Raffle Echo for the day. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. Too many spawners. Too much noise. Way too loud. Double. Well, okay. Damn, man. That's a little unexpected. Huh? Huh? What's the fuck? Okay, well, that's odd. I've hovered over the tooltip and set obsidian. Don't really know what's going on there, dude. No, I didn't compress obsidian. It literally just said obsidian. Top left, TL Busta. Like it said obsidian. Got me pretty confused, dude. Disguised bedrock. Yeah, there might be an imposter among us. Don't be afraid, just vote him out. I love that emote. Such a good emote, dude. Why is this vault so fatty? Like, this is such a good vault. I don't like the fact that there's so many mobs around that altar that I would love to be doing right now. I don't like how fast these sub-fighters are, dude. What are they eating, man? What's their diet like? Give me some insight. Frick. Okay. Just to make sure they can't. Oh my god, I'm one too low. Yep. Preservatives? So what you're saying is I need to go eat a lot of jam. Check favors, you didn't have to last altar? Yes, I did. Looting 3? It's crazy. Oh, we got favor change? No favor change. Ouch. So where are we going right now? Is this a dead end room? I think this is a dead end room. Unless I am dumb. No, I am dumb. We're going northeast. I mean, you can probably glitch through the bedrock, but I do not see why you would want to do that. So there wouldn't really be like a way for you to get out or like to do anything. So you'd essentially, you know, you'd have to get back down. I don't really see there being a benefit to that. I don't think there's anything that would inherently kill you. But apricot jam, best jam. I've never had apricot before. Are apricots good? Any apricot enjoyers? Please just stop existing, thank you. Sando's guys brutal. I never forget when we spent. What was it? Oh, I'm still going southeast, huh? Yeah, we're going southeast still. I was going northeast. Never forget when we ran through like 31 altars and didn't get a single favor. The brutality. Speaking of altars, that one down there is not. Frick. I also still want to get a ton of catalysts because I really want to finish off a lot of the CRP stuff that we have. I was looking through my crystals last night, and there is a vault that we already have CRP silent in. So we only need to get extended and optimistic for it, and we're good on that one. Oh my god, Tenos, you absolute lovely being. Alright, that's all we need to be done. Yep. Worst jam equals traffic jam. And how? Oh my god, what a selection. What a selection and what a collection. Favor change? No favor change. Feels weird not having to swap armor after doing an altar. When you run the entire vault with luck, that's just kind of what you gotta deal with, though. We need 2 more obes. It's the dead end room down here. Okay, so now we're going northeast. Cool. Will we tax returns later today? Not sure. Thing about tax returns, it requires 5 minutes of downtime. I don't really know if I want to do that today or not. I'll see. Frick. I didn't think I had another jump left. I kinda just accepted my fate. Whatever, dude. Just kidding, give me my things! What the fuck? Admittedly, it is also nice to be able... No. It is also nice to be able to do altars without having to worry about the time of the vault going lower. Sure, the altar still takes a little bit, but like... At the end of the day, a 10-house altar with our max experience level is still going to be faster than a Wendar at a 16 favor. Dust? Damn. Alright, so we're going north. Here. Another crystal room. Brother, I already got my echo! Oh. I love the sound of that. Boom. The reverb is just so nice. Nothing in any of these. No player gems. Down we go for chests. Hoping to find at least a couple. What an odd little room here. This is very strange. Very spooky. Eight minutes, 2 obes. I still find vault running so much more, like, discomforting, knowing that I don't have the 21 minutes of fruit that I used to have. I'd do anything to get that back, man, especially with running CRPs. I would love for that to return somehow, but alas, I lost in a challenge, fair and square. It was a fair challenge, Copium. How many fruits? I ate them all. I got hungry. So I guess I didn't lose them. I did eat them. That's kind of what they were there for, you know? Will you do a key run today? How would I do a key run today? What would be the need for keys for treasure rooms? Would you not agree that it's probably worth saving those precious and rare keys for tier 3? Level 250 loot table? I would agree so. Ooh, Toady! I need all of you. Oh my god, my backpack's nearly full. Such is the way of a gilded run, I suppose. Need one more obe. Alright, cool. Coordinate check, 7950, 4200. Brought the whole armada of snipers there, dude. Or archers. Jesus. Another dang 6. We can probably afford it. Oh! Those brothers are dying for what they believe in. This looks like we've looped. Unless there are 0 chests here, I do believe that we have officially looped. If I go down here and don't find anything, this would be a dead end room. Yep, this would be a loop. All right, game plan. Shut up. Thank you. do that and go kill some boss. If you weren't here yesterday, toward the end of the stream, we got our 17th unique artifact. Pretty poggers. It was the Ender Dragon artifacts, which is super, super cool. So we only have 8 more uniques to find. And hopefully by the time the final vault is ready, all 8 of those will be able to be traded among other players. I forgot it was daycare! What's up, Elena? Godspeed to you. GG's. Elena with the bless on the vault. It turned out to be a pretty damn good one. No! Piss.
GG.
I miss Montanos! But thank you very much for the 19 months. Thank you, appreciate that. And Mac, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you. Did this guy say anything about the Catalyst and Echo Pog? Oh, for the thing or whatever? I don't recall. Probably. What we got in here? Elena with the Scorious Stone. How far are we to another one of these? 46%. When we get another Omega statue, which is gonna be soon, we're gonna need to move this out, and we're gonna need to put it here. This is gonna be our first, like, pipe, I guess, and we're gonna have to route the entire thing around this way. So that'll be interesting to say the very least, because we are maxed out on the upper bit. This is, what would that be? 16 Omega statues we got up here? That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of Omega statues. But thankfully our base is well equipped to be able to carry more than that. I know that we could have the non-like giant statues, the like little miniatures. Miniature Omegas. Little small big, the big small. The big toe big. Still small but big. But I still like having the big ones on top of the base because I feel like it looks better, personally. It's a bit blunt. We all know that Alter wouldn't give it a favor change. Hey, now. Hey. Don't be like that. True, though. What do we get from that vault? Quite a generous mix of things. Some Wu-Tags, vault, some of all this. Some burgers, 24 catalysts, a key piece, some bronze, some relic packs. It was a good vault. It was a very good vault. Yeah, Trey, I heard about the that bug report. Not sure what's up with that, but all the better reason to enjoy the big ones, I suppose. I am a fan of big ones. Choice flask, little void orb. Not a whole heck of a lot of gear, but yeah, a decent amount. Oh my god, I'm full! I've got no room in my belly. Could you randomly roll exploration on a random crystal? Yes. You can't roll Odyssey though, I don't think.
Weird to think it's been that long. Had a kinda shitty day. So glad you are streaming tonight, PeteZahHutt.
What's up, Sierra? Thank you very much for the 5 months. Sorry your day's been shitty. Hopefully the next one is better than this one. Alright, let's go ahead and take a little bit of the gear out real quick. Still scrappy. Why is that happening? I really wish it wouldn't. I would like to stop getting scrappy gear. I would like to get more epic pluses, please. Anything in here that I care about? I don't think so. It's all kind of garbo. Everything was kind of garbo. Okay, cool. Epic backpack. Throw the kiwi in there. Throw the void orb into there. Throw you and you into there. And throw the seal down here. Another seal of Challenger, which I am definitely not short of. I'm still really appreciative. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Right for it. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Oh, there you are. Oh, that was like decent. Alright, probably not pull it off. Yeah, these. Not actually that great. Cooldown, Thorn, Soulbound. A lot of levels, but pretty low base armor. Maybe hold on to those. I don't think they're very good, though. Would love if they were 9 armor instead of 8 armor, but... cooldown pair, we can keep those for pull. Ooh, jump boost. We essentially keep that for a potion effect. Yeah, we'll hold on to these two, I think. Would you play a crab game? Yeah, if a group invited me to it, I would definitely be down. Always down for party games like that, but I haven't got an invitation from anybody. Or really, like, know other people who have been playing crab game actively, so... What are you gonna do? Are you off? Good. Now let's sort through you. What do we go with this? Got some Echo Ore. A lot of gems from previous stuff. 3 Bombing Knight and 2 Sparkleton in there. And then 1 Up Lane in total. Not bad. This guy said he's planning to add Omega Pogs and Dig 7 to TR for level 250, but it'll be very rare as a Windmill. Planning to add Omega Pogs and Dink 7s to treasure rooms for level 250, but it'll be very rare. Omega Pogs for 250? Why would he want that to be in treasure rooms, though? I thought his whole thing with Omega Pogs is that they were kind of like, most of the time they unlock like a permanent solution. Why would he want that from a treasure room? Then 5 get a windmill was for treasure rooms? I have no idea. What do you mean Echo exchange the spawn for legacy and player gems? I have an Echo right now for just food and nobody's buying anything. People don't need Echo at the moment. Maybe whenever Tier 3 comes out, we can see what people might need Echo for, but for right now, it's not really a need, I guess. Also, the Omega Pog Amulet now. The, was it? The Nimbus Amulet? Yeah. I don't know how I'd feel about Omega Pogs being, like, lootable. But then again, I have no idea about the, like, feel of, late game. So, I got no clue. Ooh. A lot of taters. And that, I believe, would be a, that should be another artifact. Mr. T-Wolf? I did not mean to pull that many out. These can stack just like that? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I thought they only stacked that way on my QIO. That's funny. Whoa. I think it's fine given that being 250 is pretty darn late game, but I'm surprised this guy would have said that. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, he knows best about late game. We'll have to see. Yeah, let's make some catalysts up and see if there's anything that we can get from these. 6 catalysts, so we have a perfect amount of Larimar for that. Awesome. Very nice. Pretty nice. Okay. Pretty good. Okay. Okay, 3 negative modifiers. They'll have a use one day, Copium. So negative modifiers. Negative modifier. 3 positives. Alright. We already tried. Atlanta doesn't do anything. There was a collective disappointments. Okay, any top-offs from you? Rich, plentiful, copious? No. Copious, plentiful? No. Richard? Richard. Rich, plentiful? Copious, that's the frenzy one. Copious. Exploration freezing. It's only a normal, though. If it was a co-op, I'd consider it. CRP? We don't need personal space. You already have silence. I just need optimistic for you. No, and what do we need on you? CRP, plentiful. We need silent on you, right? Yeah, we need silent on you. Do we not have silent? Damn, I guess we don't. Oops. We have silent and faster, right? This is still runnable. I'm gonna put this here. Even though it's like... doesn't have a silent, which is completed, it's still CRP. So I might as well like hold that there for right now. Also, probably, where's the CRP without the extended optimistic? You're like nearly ready to go. Extended frenzy and faster. Personal space trap, we don't need that. We could maybe roll personal space trap just to reroll the catalyst. But I don't think it's necessary. Extended rush, extended lock, no. I don't want to put you in here yet, though. You're not worth it then. The moment. You ain't worth it. We'll leave you in there. Static. Extended unlucky. Well, I already have unlucky, that's why. Yeah. And then curses. We already have slowed and hunger on you. Yeah, silent would. Oh, you already have silent, that's why. Dumbass. I forgot what I was trying to do. Yeah, extended as tired. And then for negatives. Oh. Vulnerable. We do have S rank, yes, Braga. Vulnerable is no res, no resistance. So you already have destructive. I think I'm fine with that, right? I shouldn't have any reason why I'm not. And extended with a negative. We definitely prefer not having frail and destructive on one crystal, but I think that's okay. It's one of the last things we need, so no reason why I wouldn't throw us down. Especially with silent. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. So we just need extended and then you're good. Extended raging tired? No, we can't have tired. We cannot have tired. Well, there you go. It's already slowed in hunger, so we'd already have slowness immunity running around, so we wouldn't have to worry about freezing. I think that's good. The random positive. In fact, I don't think I want to go to the other one, so we're probably just going to do this. Because I don't want to use up the static extended if I don't need to. I'd rather get rid of a static random positive with static negative. Damn, okay. Can't sentinel skin mining fatigue? Yeah. Yes. Shit. Have you ever seen someone as beautiful as this? We have 5 CRPs ready to go. And then 1 that just needs silent. But this one arguably is also ready to go. But we have 5 perfect CRP crystals. Just ready to be chunked out. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous to use the Terror Shatterer. Because I'm scared that we're going to wind up hitting a mine under CRP. It's going to be the wood room. And this is going to suck. You guys want to see how good this thing is, by the way? I think I've already showed off a little bit of it, but I don't think I've showed the S rank with the full mana mirror and everything. You gotta run one. The only thing is I'm scared about running one today because I might get a call from the vet at any point where I might have to dip. I think we'll be okay though. If everything's good right now, like it would only be some sort of weird thing because they said that like pick them up around like 3:34 and it's only 11 for me right now. Here, check us out. Without any kind of haste 2, with only the efficiency 6 and the haste 4 that we have currently. So this would be like in the case scenario where we need to run like a mining fatigue idle. Look at how good this is. Let me get a little lower. Ready for this? Like, dude. Like, oh, we're gonna have some fun inside of a mine room. Because this will chunk out anything. I think putting on tired would be okay. Yeah, but understand that, like, there is also the point where if I do put on tired and it is a wood room, then tired would actively, like, be a pretty negative thing that we have to deal with. So, is it Silk Touch? Yep. It is Silk Touch. It is the ultimates for getting mine rooms done. So basically, like, what we would do is we would find a corner of a mine room, like we dig into it or whatever, figure out where the point would be, go down 5 blocks. So like starting right here, and then run it. Basically just circle around the mine room, doing that. Seems that even my magnet was having a little bit of a hard time picking all that up there. Probably because of the fact that my inventory is full right now, so we might not be able to sprint. But we should be able to at least walk while doing it, which shouldn't really make the biggest difference anyway. If you target stone block, does it also break the wood? Yep. Yeah, it just doesn't break. The initial block still has the mining penalty that any other block would have, like if you tried using a pickaxe on dirt. But if you use a pickaxe on stone and there happened to be dirt next to the stone, then the dirt would instantly break. Mine room? What mine room? Yeah, I'm wondering how, like, navigating it's gonna be, because I'm curious with, the hallways. Like, the hallways are gonna be the least clean part about the entire run-through. Let's see, how much mana that little bit burned. So just doing that. Because I'm wondering if we need, like, higher mana storage. Where's my, I have it up here. I need to view in relation to the mine room because I'm a little bit nervous. Hey. I could eat. Okay. Hey. Huh? What are you thinking? Oh, you're still down for breakfast. No. Ideally, no. Hong Kong? No, you... Not at all. Chinese food. Okay. Here, find something for me. Yeah, I could. Sounds pretty good. So what was the drain of that? That was pretty significant, to be honest. That little bit. So the way this needs to be looked at, right, is I have about 25 million mana here. And it all goes to this mana pool, because the mana mirror that I have in my inventory will actively pull mana from this pool with a loaded chunk. This keeps the chunk loaded while I'm in the mine room. And then all of these pools will bring, like, an amount into it. So basically, I can just look at this pool and see that like doing that little bit got rid of this much mana. And if we go down to here, we're out of mana. So I'm wondering, the tree looks really nice visually. What would you guys think about like if underneath the tree, I just stockpiled like 30 or 40 mana pools that all had sparks that could go to here? Because I think sparks will go through blocks. Because all that'll basically do is just like make the amount that we, because I don't know if we'd be able to get the Remind Room. I don't think we'd have anywhere close to be able to get the Remind Room with the amount of mana swords that I have right now. I could also bring a second mana mirror and hook it up to here. Because I can't ignore the fact that like, even though these are for separate operations, like this is the one that I keep for like, the, you know, like baking stuff and the pickaxe itself. We could probably pull from here too, and I could just select like this mana pool, the dominant augments, with a loaded chunk. Because this chunk's loaded as well too underneath here. So we could have both and just get like a shit ton of storage. Well, I stop at 30-40, I say do even more. So how much is using up around 3 to 4 greater bands of mana for one mine room, so you should have more than enough. I mean, how much does a greater band of mana hold? Greater band only stores 2 million mana. I don't know. Because, like, you can see the relation here. Each mana pool is 1 million. There's no way that 2 million or like 6 million mana will be enough. I don't know if I see that or not. Would it make the floor have sparkles go through it? If so, that would look so nice. Yeah, it actually might. Yeah, it actually could. Yeah, why don't we do that then? Alright, so let's make a shit ton of mana pools then. Get a little bit of storage going. It'd be better for getting Terra Shadow SS as well too. Ingredient out of stock? What the fuck's out of stock? Part of my sandwich? What's out of stock? Pickled red onions? What am I gonna do with that? Yeah, kinda. That's true. I mean, I like them to be fair, but... What am I gonna do with my pickled red onions, dude? My pickled red onions! Oh no! It's bullshit, dude. So just bring a few of the bands into the vault. On a band. And down 50 band. I'd probably need like 30 bands to be honest. Ballrooms are 47 by 47 by 47. You could always test to see if you can chunk down that many blocks without needing the extra storage. True and real. But also, I'd have to like lose that amount of mana in testing. Which seems like, why would you not just test it anyway? But... I'm fine with pickled red onions being out, man. Just let me have my sandwich anyway. I don't need them. I don't need them, alright. No, that's not... Not what I wanted to do. Did you permanently? No. Okay. Steak. I would like double steak, please. Thank you. And I would like apple cider vinegar barbecue sauce instead of horseradish, please. Thank you very much. Please remove the out-of-stock item or swap to continue. Why don't you just do it for me then? I'm customizing the food. Just remove it for me. Add to order, please. Thank you. Excellent. Alright, the food is on the just creative world it. What about your 5th mana room in the same vault? True. True. You guys aren't factoring in the fact that I'm gonna be able to get through like 3 mine rooms in 1 vault, okay? Honestly, I don't even know like how fast we'll be able to get through a mine room with a Terror Shatterer because like if we're gonna be like thoroughly breaking through the mine, that might take longer than the sporadic breaking that we've been doing before, but I don't know. I want to assume it'll be faster. It's got to be faster by some degree, but I don't know how much faster. Because the last, like, time that I got into a mine room where we insta went through everything, in our usual, like, Paxel way, we got in with 26 minutes left and left with 2. Getting, like, pretty much everything that I was okay with, not leaving behind, like, every Echo, every player ore, and a lot of, like, Benny Larry, other stuff. So that took about 24 minutes. I think anything, like, if we can get through a mine room, fully removing it in 20 minutes or less, it's a success for me. You just think airbacks will be good for crystal rooms and mural rooms? Crystal rooms? I mean, usually the 3x3 isn't very significant. Because you're just vein mine chunking through it the entire way anyway. And you're usually not trying to get through the entire crystal, you're just trying to get to like the 1 or 2 ores that you see. So that's just not really that big of a deal. I'd rather take a Paxel with Rush 1 or Rush 2. If Hammer Paxels were 5x5, we'd have a different story. Blimbower's all Discord is still talking about the Dink Sums and TR. I mean, I believe you. I don't need proof, I believe you. But I appreciate that, though. I will look at it at some point. Does Fame not work with Terror Shatterer? It does, but it's pointless. Because the whole reason why the Terror Shatterer is good is because... So, the Mine Room is made of a bunch of different... Well, like 2 or 3 different kinds of stone, right? And it's randomly placed. So if you vein mine one type of stone, it's going to only vein mine that type of stone. In a very, like... like, spotty place. And that's where, like, falling through holes and, you know, seeing, like, a little bit of echo out of the corner of your eye, like, behind a wall or whatever, starts coming into play. And that loses a lot of time. I just don't think it would be worth it for that reason. It's better to just have a clean break the entire way through and get everything. I think vein mining could be okay because I'm pretty sure it would take less mana overall. But I think you sacrifice some efficiency in the process of doing it. Because I did vein mine with the Terror Shatterer when I first got to A rank. And it looked almost the same as just going through the Terror Shatterer like normal. Except for the fact that there were a few holes here and there, which was kind of like, I'd rather not have that be a thing. Imagine getting a haste 4 from Big Man Wendar. The efficiency 6 is already instant break, so yeah, like, haste 4 would really only be ideal if we did get a wood room, or for like crystal rooms or viewer rooms. But for mine rooms themselves that are stone, like, we're already set, basically. I really want SS rank, though. The 9x9 would be a considerable difference. Like, I would save so much time. Compared to 7x7. There's so many more blocks being broken and so many less rotations that I would need to do around the vault. But there is a setup required to get to that, and that requires antimatter. And then... Well, it doesn't require antimatter. Just the most optimal way would be getting antimatter for a supermassive QIO drive. And then... getting a ton of cobblestone and then converting all that into gravel and then converting the gravel into sand and gunpowder and then making a shit ton of TNT and letting that go off for like 2 straight days. But the reason why we can't do that before going into a CRP anyway, and the reason why I don't just do it today, is because I don't have enough wounded die to be able to make a supermassive. Same with the black opal. I have enough black opal, but I don't want to use all that black opal. But wounded die I would be like completely out of. So we need a CRP before we can run another CRP efficiently. Can you place a SpaceX block and mine that to get rid of the wood? In theory, yes, but that would just take way too long in comparison to just using a Paxel. Like swap, place, break, swap, place, break, swap, place, break for only a 7x7 by 1 depth is just way, way too much time. If it was a Ring of Odin, then I'd see it being a little worth it. But the only reason that Terror Shatter is good is because you can just walk or run through while it's working. So you don't need the Ring of Odin. Making it a greater depth, essentially. Excited for day 100? Yeah. I'm more excited that I reached day 100 because of the series extension. This shit could have ended on October 4th. Where the hell would all of you be? Not here. The frick's this guy, dude? Not my streamer. Not my Vault Hunter. I don't need more mana diamonds. We need a lot of mana diamonds. A lot of mana diamonds. Which means I need diamonds. Which I do not have here. Because I don't have my productivity base work inventory on. I still have my vault running one. Why exactly? Because I didn't get properly set up. I didn't think we were doing this. I'm gonna choose these for right now. Should be good. Walk backwards and mine the floor, or is that wood too? Well, we'd be mining the walls, right? So the entire... What do I need for mana diamonds again? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's... Yeah, that's fine. I'm tired of logging on and everything that I think I know changes without me knowing. I'm fatigued, I'm exhausted, I'm tired of it, dude. There's a missed recipe. Block of diamond can be turned into a block of mana diamond. Well, I ain't gonna exploit, but... I get it. I get it. I understand. Just tired of things changing underneath my not knowing. First they removed the installers from mechanism and they changed the mana to from diamonds to mana diamonds. It's just like, I don't know these things, dude. Ah! That was a mistake? No, that's something that would only be done intentionally. Blaze powder, gold nugget, and then petals. Is that any kind of petal? Looks like any kind of petal. We use 26 and 26, I think. What was it again? Powder, blaze powder, and gold nuggets. I think H was just talking about selling vault diamonds and knowledge. I'd eat up those vault diamonds like butter if he did. I'm ready, H. Do it. Do it. Spark. Ooh. Oh, the lag. The lag is here.
Hello, Mr. Best Streamer. Hope you're well and I'm looking forward to your MCC All-Stars.
Wait, how do you make a mana pool? I thought it would... Oh, I'm stupid. Mana pool is a mana diamond. Spencer Larimar. Fuck! It's fine. I was gonna make mana diamonds anyway, Copium. Whoa. Whoa. 37? So let's get 32 of these set up underneath the right tree. So let's look at this in exact forms, exact measures. This side of the tree, we have how many, let me see if I can count this without scuffing it.
Oi. 5 months. Mysterious flower power, making Pete frustrated. I just like the pretty sparkles. Pog.
So Monster, thank you very much for the 5. Thank you, appreciate that. Nivers, thank you very much for the 9 months, thank you.
I'm really well, and I'm looking forward to your MCC All-Stars performance. Thank you, I'm looking forward to it too. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 23. That's 23. The 23 up here means I'd actually want 37 down below, which is literally perfect. Let's do 60 million mana to each tree. Sound like a good number? I think it sounds like a good number. I would love for this to be like neatly done. Like having like an entrance here. Or maybe we could do the entrance at where the this would be. Like we could have a ladder that would go down here. It actually makes the most sense to do it this way. So coordinate wise, we need to be going what is this? Negative 438. And this is the middle right here. No, the middle's like right here. Negative 438. Okay. Let's just go down this far, I think. Negative 438. And we'll put a little block right here just to signify that this do be the mid. What's up, Hoggerant? What camera do you have? I have a Sony A7S Mark II.
Sony A7S Mark II with a Sigma 24mm 1.4 aperture
full frame lens. So clean. Yeah, she's my baby. I bought her a couple of years ago. It's really, really nice. Good to see you. What's up, Dan? Sam Bill Block, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you. HS Star Cores, they want to sell too. That you want scav seals and Vault XP stuff. Oh, do I have a scav seals for him then? I say, hey, if he needs some scavenger seals, man, let me tell you, I got those. Would you ever consider adding a sports hall to your Discord for discussion outside of the NFL, I'm assuming? I wouldn't be against it. So 8. How exactly do we want this to look? I feel like I've got an idea. So the problem is that I should have done this in creative mode, but I didn't know I was going to be doing this though. I want to design this up and make it look kind of nice, just like the upstairs, because once I fill this all with mana, I guess I can cope harder and drain the mana into the pickaxe if I don't like how it looks. Because you can't soak, touch, break mana again. Do you need space for the sparks? I think the sparks can just right click and be fine under there. Yeah, I think those are fine even in blocks. Little bits of reserve storage. Do you think speedrunning improves PvP skills? I think playing the game in general improves PvP skills, so yes, to a minimal degree. Or to a limited degree. Because you have to know how to operate, like, your player and how to move around mechanically. And I guess a big thing about PvP isn't just like, 1.8 spam click or whatever when you get there. It's like being able to hotkey and place blocks and switch between your hotbar and, like, put out, like, throw out some water or lava, fishing around, stuff like that. The speedrunning helps quite heavily with that, I would say. Yeah, game sense. Game sense, mechanical familiarity. So yes, I'd say so. Pats are gonna get OBJ, log it down. I haven't been looking into that. So we need 4 more. Which means probably... If I'm entering in here, and the ladder's gonna be behind me here, we can just do this. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. It's a little strange. No, we need 2 more, right? We have like a step down here. So a lot of things. All right, so what did we need? How do we make sparks again? Mana dungeon. Ooh, interesting. Get some red petals real fast. Make some more sparks. Get these all hooked up. We don't need to make it look beautiful yet. I just want to make sure that's functional first. So we don't have any recessive mana pools here, so it makes sense that these aren't collecting mana from the upstairs yet, but the hope is that once I get the TNT going, that these will start collecting mana down here. Looks pretty cool. I mean, for just having a shit ton of mana pools, what are you gonna do? It's gonna look probably really weird this going into the ground, but let's see. Oh yeah, it's going. It's going down there. All right, where's my sand? Let's get you cranking. Whoa. Crank that mana. Spread that shit. Whoa.
Hey Pete and chat less than 3.
It's gonna look like a butterfly. Once we get the other one hooked up underneath. What's up, Scarlets? For your Botania setup, would you consider yourself a tree hugger? I guess it's up for you to decide. They be getting filled! They filling up! Eat your mana! Alright, cool. So this tree contains 60 million mana then. And I think it's still within the length where this shouldn't be... Like, if I was to burn some mana here real fast with Terror Shatterer, this should not be active. I'm losing mana doing this. Are you taking from there? You're not. Good. Okay, so that's out of range. Awesome. You doing one underneath each tree? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have another one underneath here. Which we'll do in a moment. And then we'll have 2 mana mirrors set up, 1 to each of these. So that way we'll essentially have... Because I want these to be about 60 million mana each, right? So, like, we should be able to guarantee get through a mine room with 120 million mana in storage. Tell me this isn't, like, so cool, though. Like, the Gaia spreaders and the experience as well, too. Just, like, hold on. Let's get it all running real quick. I have no idea what's going on, but I like it. We're converting TNT explosions and experience into mana, and the particles here are basically storing the mana away. Looks pretty cool. I don't have my back view anymore. I can't view my ass anymore because of these things. So it's doing its work. We gotta name the mirrors Lefty Lucy and Righty Tighty to... Oh, I love that. I should really like that. I gotta go out to Ace Hardware after I drop Dog off back home after his appointment's done. The grading of our side staircase is slightly inward to the house. So if there's rain that angles a little bit too close to the home, with a little bit of wind, obviously, to do it, we get a leak down in our basement boiler room that is not ideal. So I need to go get some caulking, I think 100% silicone is what plumber recommended. So I need to go out there and do a little home improvements tonight or tomorrow, because it do be raining in Spokane a lot recently. Booms make magic plant energy. Got it. Yes. Plant energy. Exactly. It's like vitamins, but different. Alright, let's do it for Dotree. So how many mana pools do I have on here? Should be a little bit more. Let's see if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So I think this one's got 27 in comparison to this one only having 23. A little inconsistent there, but that's okay. So yeah, if we get another, like, 33 down below, we should be good. Just we'll need 30 sparks. Alright, time to weed whack a little bit. So I'm gonna go whack some weeds. Where are my shears? It's counting stream time. We whacking you? Sure. Is that what we do this again? Let's look at red pedal. So it's... What is it? This way, I think? Left click, right click, left click. Yup. We need 60 of these. GE silicone number 2. Appreciate you, Teach. Was flower to TNT raid? Flower to TNT? Or are you talking about mana to TNT? It's 6,500 mana per TNT explosion. That'll definitely do it. I'll definitely do it. I think we've got enough, no, we need more blades better. Okay, helpful to eventually set up some redstone to toggle on and off the hourglass to prevent TNT dispensing while mana is full. Botania has red string blocks so you can make it all hidden. That would be really nice, yeah. I'd like to get that done at some point. The only thing I've been doing right now is just like when the mana's full, which I guess you can see it. The mana's full up here, so it's only producing down there right now. Anytime it's been full, I've just dropped it into the pickaxe. And like, I'm gonna need that in there eventually for the SS rank, but once I get to the SS rank, I guess we'll need a way to be able to get rid of it more effectively. Yeah, 31's fine. 34 sparks, pretty good. Now we just need some more living rock. All right. Let's living rock it up. For reference, with this, we're going to be able to hold basically as much mana in storage as this guy has in the pick. So once we get another like 30 something put down there, all of these mana pools combined is how much this thing stores, or currently has inside of it right now at S rank. Maybe a little bit less, to be honest. That's kind of like, in relative terms, how much mana we're dealing with at the moment. TNT duper time? You cannot. Botania naturally blocks TNT duplication, so it has to be done manually. Which is fine. We have a solution for it, which I don't have fully built yet, but we've got plenty of TNT to generate plenty of mana. Yeah, Techno, the change that I made with this was off camera. The, like, condensing this a little bit closer. That was made off camera. But no, the only one time this detonated was the server chunk loading issue. Just made it a little bit more optimized offline. Because I knew it had to be done anyway, and I wanted to play yesterday a little bit. Even on day offs, I come on here. Hey, P, why are you streaming? I don't know, man. Just didn't watch stream. I want to take a day off, but I still want to hop on and do stuff. Oh, try saves? Nice. Fellow PNWer. That's the way to do it. You can make slimeless, coreless TNT dipper that Botania can't detect. Interesting. I'm kind of glad that, like, we're not just going from TNT duplication into this, because it feels a little bit more like the progression's actually worth it. TNT duping would feel a little bit cheese, in my opinion. Just, like, even for playing in single player, I'd assume, or I'd feel. What kind of build are you going to use in the final vault? No idea. I don't know, it's tier 3 yet. How do I know what kind of final build I'm running? Like etchings and all that stuff. I don't even know what that does. We're gonna have to find out later. Missed the block. My roll's ending. I'm ending stream. Guys, I missed the block. Sorry to disappoint you all. Frick. Whoa. Can you get the Ring of Thor from Gaia fight to beef up the pick even more? No. The tier 2 Gaia has been removed from this pack. So anything obtainable in there, which is basically all the relics, are not possible. Which is fine. I understand what the Ring of Odin does, but I think we're still going to be able to chunk through just as good as the Ring of Odin. The only real benefit with the Ring of Odin for our setup is the fact the Ring of Odin expands it from a 9x9 to an 11x11. Basically, maybe if we had a Ring of Odin right now with our S pick, it would be a 9x9 already. So I'd say the diameter of it is like the biggest benefit. I'm sure the depth would be pretty nice too, but I think with the speed that we can break down stuff, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. You get 3 strikes, it's okay. Alright, cool, cool. Glad I haven't struck out yet. Didn't know it was all of them? Yeah. I don't know what all the other relics do, but my understanding is that they're pretty fucking strong. So them being out of the game makes sense. How things looking? Ooh, yeah. Dude, I feel like I'm looking at like a server NAS. I feel like I'm in like an IBM commercial. And here's where I keep my servers, bettering the future of tomorrow. The Ring of Odin was the one that broke the game, made Cap invincible. What about it made him invincible? Exactly. Root storage. Wait a minute. I love that. That's fantastic. Root storage. Yeah, I'm giving you a raise. I don't like that things were removed. I get that they're OP if you play it, but if you play single player, why does it matter? Because simply go mechanism and get the mecha suit and never have to worry about any kind of vault gear literally ever again. Like, there's a reason why, like, stuff has to be removed. Because if it's possible in single player, like, sure, but why not just create a mode in yourself then, I guess.
I heard you need a troll in your stream. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Thank you for this 25. I turned around. You have been trolled. If it was 25 Silent Foxy, appreciated that. Can you change the mod settings in your own download? Yeah, you definitely could. If this is on Breaking 4, I'm gonna keck hard. Wait. Enchanted book for 11 gold. Smite 7. Okay. I like your skin. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Don't know why Twitch keeps telling me you're streaming over an hour late. Yeah, do that sometimes. How much Benetite do we have in here? We've got enough for 30. I want to make some more. $32 and 32 pools. Bam! 32 should be fine. How much is it? 27? No, we need like a couple more. Yeah, we need like a couple more from you. I mean, might as well make it 36, right? No, because how many do we have on top? 27? Let's make one more then. So 33 down there. It needs to be 34. It would look weird if it wasn't. Did you get 56 yet? Yes. Yeah, we got the 56 from the last stronghold in the first ring. Dude, I can't believe we did that, man. That was so cool. That was so sick. Alright, so what is this? -439 at Y level 12. Okay, so 12, -439. Just making sure they're even. The trees should be like relatively even, but so since we're doing it off of this mana pool, I almost feel like this should be where the mana pool is that has the dominant augment instead of over here. I'm gonna make a little changey change, just visually, I think. Well, no, because we already have a trapdoor down here, right? This is where the chunk loading is with this. Would that look odd? That would probably look weird. At that point, we should probably move these both over one. Okay, I'm gonna make a little change. Man, tablet. Go! Holy shit! Turboing that mana. Oh my god. Look at that, dude. That's blinding. That's still got the visual for it. I love it. It's so stupid. I was my raffle boss the other day and I took you down with GG's. Hope I gave you a run for your money at least. Oh, the man's table wasn't done. Go there. Boom. Have you opened mod boxes lately? No, not until we get to industrial if we're going. Go ahead, drain out. The color fades on the drain out, right? No, never mind, it doesn't. Weird. Fill this up, please. Oh, it's got a fucking dominant augment, so it's not gonna do what I want. Ah, take the augment off. No! Alice, never much of a trader core. Never just played. Thank you. How do I get rid of the augment again? How do I remove the augment from Spark again? How do you do it? I don't want to lose 1,000,000 mana. Frick. How do you remove the augment? I've done this 1,000,000 times before. Does anyone know? One of the forest. Do I need a function mode? Oh, I just have to click the spark itself. Oh, okay. Oh, it was going through it because... I understand. The one was going through the spark and right-clicking the pool. I see. I understand the reasoning. Alright, what else is draining? I need to go get my food real quick. Boom! Did my stuff explode? My base dead yet? Automatic boom booms. Alright, well that mana tablet did not take nearly as much as I thought it would. Did mana tablets only take like 500,000? How much does that mana tablet even take? Tanya... Mana table. Oh, it is 500,000 mana. Oh, I see. This is already filling up a ton, dude. Oh, these aren't. Oh. These don't reach. Did I manually do that? What? Why is this one full? Those don't reach. That's not close enough. Shit. That's problematic. That's very problematic. What's the distance? -177? So about 12 blocks and 4 blocks out? Hmm. We might have to move this inward a little bit more, but I've already made all of this. Shit. So you still reach. You reach. Yeah, you at your furthest reach. You don't reach. Why is there like a tiny little bit of mana then, if it doesn't reach? What's the deal with that then? Why do you have like a little bit of mana? You reach, but you don't? What? I feel like I'm failing to understand this whole Botania thing. Is it too late to unlearn this mod yet? Are you done, basically? Close enough. You'll cover up soon. Okay, so... Okay, mana spreader there. Mana pool there. Spark and dominant augment. There we go. And link to there. Good enough. Okay, just give it a bit and see if you really doesn't fill eventually. Well, it seems like all those are having a problem, right? Just because of distance. That's 12 million potential mana swords. Well, too. Because, like, it would make sense if we had it here as well, just because of distance. But now I'm feeling like I should have done this differently. Like, had the entrance have been up front instead of behind, and had it just be closer. Because this tree is also a little bit further out as well, too. From the pool, compared to this one. Actually, no, this one's actually closer, I think. Yeah, this one's closer, never mind. This one's a little bit further out. It's just that this one's moved back further. This one's moved up a little bit closer, but the distance is further on this one. So, yeah, because I want the drop down to be here, the trap door. He died while sending this message. We'll never know what he meant to say. What are the coordinates? 12 and negative 439. I see. Well, that's scuffed. How did I fix that? Yeah, 12 and then negative 439. So it was here. It was here. We need to have this closer. We need to have it, like, moved in this way. Instead of the other way. With nothing behind, ideally. Okay, it's workable. I can figure it out. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. Design-wise, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing here, but... I guess while it's going, I can put, like... So, like, if I have an entrance here, right? How does the other entrance look? It's like 1 block and then 4 by 3. Or I guess 5 by... That's a 5 by 5. Yeah, just change differently. So 1 block and then 5 by 5. So 1 block would be the starting bit, right? No, it's not the starting bit. So 1 block and then the 5 by 5. But that's not the way we're doing it anymore. There's 4. Then we want to break you. But are you the water? No, you're not. That leaves me a little bit of room to work around. Let's open this up this way then. I just don't want it to be too far down is the problem. It's like, are you the water? You're the water. Okay, I see where my limit is. How far away is this from the... That's significantly farther. Yeah. You just got a bit of distance between the spreaders is all, brother. That's the only problem. We need you to be a bit closer, but you're antisocial. You're not listening. What's the furthest out this can go? Oh, put down a spark here. Do you accept mana? And if you do, how much? I want to see if this fills up a little bit more than just a tiny bit. Because if it does, then that means that this is a good distance pool. Maybe cool to have the mana pools in a big circle underneath the actual pool. Water like mana pools for the win. It's interesting. I don't know if I'd like the look of it though. Yeah, there's a tiny bit going to this one, but is it actually generating anything? See, I don't know if this is filling properly. Like a moat of mana. What do you guys say you're leaning more toward? Obviously, both are imperfect right now. Floor at the bottom of the lake with mana pools, or underneath the trees? Under the lake. Room under the lake with mana pools in a circle. Oh, so not on the floor of the lake, underneath the lake. Hmm. So what I'm wondering then, though, how would that work with, like, augments and getting them to the trees? Because if we've got mana power underneath there just for storage, obviously up here our system is we have recessive augments that'll spread the mana to the trees, and then there's a couple mana pools that have dominant augments that will always remain full that'll pull from the rest of these. Because, like, if we have mana underneath here, we need to make sure that the mana can reach all of the dominant augments on the trees. So, like, specifically, this dominant augments, this dominant augments, this dominant augments, this dominant you're not dominant. Oh, I wanted to move this one and this one, I think. Then this dominant augment here needs to be able to spread from that distance. I guess it should be fine, because if these can reach... If these can reach, then the rest of them should be able to as well. Want to make the underground pools have submissive augments?
I haven't watched the stream in a while because of school, and last time I tuned in you were level 98 lol.
Submissive augments. Would you say my mana pools are feeling breedable today? We have something in common then. Let's look up what kind of augments there are. So, how do I get to just augments? Hold on. Is there only 4? Dispersive, dominant, recessive, and isolated. Dispersive. When applied to a spark, it will transfer mana from the mana pool below to mana storage items like mana tablets in inventories of players in a 25 by 25 by 25 area. So we don't want that then. No, that wouldn't do any good for us. And then isolated. It'll prevent it from interacting with dominant or recessive sparks. You'll still be able to provide mana to other mana using blocks. Okay, so we don't want that one either. Can mana pools be upgraded? No. What about recessive? Well, we have recessive here. That's what these are. Recessive disperses the mana, to sparks that don't have the recessive augment. The problem is that the reason why I have these as recessive is because this is where the mana gets dispersed from, right? Recessive augments won't disperse into other recessive augments. So if I had 30 mana pools down here that were all recessive, they wouldn't fill. At least it's the way that I understand it. So how would it look? 177, 445. 177, 445 to 176, 444. That's a square. You can put your bank down in between the two trees in the front as you're walking up to the lake. Would recessive act like an overflow area once the dominant is full? No. I don't believe... Well... So these will get full if these are all full. Only because the mana spreaders are filling them. Like, directly. Leave them as is and let any dominant take from any. I was trying to think of how I'd like it visually. Because I think underneath the lake could look really cool. I'm just wondering, like, how would the entrance be to Under the Lake? Wait. I wanna try something. This doesn't work this way, does it? Surely not. Surely not. No shot in the dark, dude. Not a chance in the grave. Damn. I was wondering... It's not that in-depth. I was wondering if I could turn the elevator into a lily pad. But it only takes the form of other blocks. Smooge. Stairs down from inside the trees under the lake. That could be pretty cool. Can't remember if luminizers let go their blocks. That would be a very cool way down if so. Luminizers. What is this thing? That was cool. A luminizer is a tile entity between, or added by Botania. It is used to transport players and mobs between points. It can be bound to other luminizers in a 20 block radius. Each luminizer can only target one other luminizer. Through multiple luminizers can be, multiple luminizers can be linked to one target. When right-click, the luminizer will pick up the player and move them toward the targeted luminizer. Upon reaching the targeted luminizer, the passenger will be sent towards that luminizer target, or dropped if it does not have one. Well, players can just right-click to ride the luminizers. Other entities must be launched with the luminizer launcher. Interesting. Dragonstone, red string, and 2 glowstone dust. Yeah, how do you make those? Dragonstone is Metadiamond and Wutodi. I'm gonna want 2 of you, right? Whoa. Thank you. Red string is... Oh. Ender air. Don't I have this? Yeah, I do. String, block of redstone, and pixie dust. That is a very interesting, Oh, perfect. And then a block of redstone, I guess? I should have some of those up here. No, I don't. It's fine. My inventory is way too full for my liking right now. I need to fix that. Stat. I'm getting overwhelmed. Then what else? String. I feel like that only makes sense. Two red string, and then glowstone dust. Luminizers. That animation is not having a fun time with me turning. It looks so weird. That's funny. So, bind mode. Whoa. Does it not work that way? Ah, it doesn't work that way. You can't go through walls. Unless that's the, wait, 20 blocks. Oh, it's more than 20 blocks. Oh, that might just be out of range. I didn't think the floor was that far apart. No way! That's so cool. Wait, so like... Oh, is it directional? Wait. Can you not get back to... Each luminizer can only target one other luminizer. The multiple luminizers can be linked to one target. To set a target, shift right click the first luminizer with the wand of the force in bind mode, then shift right click the target luminizer. Oh, you have to bind it both ways? Oh. I see. Interesting. Armor damage? No, suffocation doesn't cause armor damage. That's funny. Wait, so why even have lily pads, dude? Just ride the pond. Can you make a chain of them? So each luminizer can only target one other luminizer, though multiple luminizers can be linked to one target. I would assume so. Roller coaster? Dude, it actually could be. You really could, huh? Because what, if you just put one, like, up here, right? That's probably more than 20 blocks, to be fair. That's more than 20 blocks, right? Oh! This is pretty sick. Can you link a luminizer to a non-luminizer block? No. This is pretty fucking cool, dude. Dude, my cape even moves like I'm swaying in the wind. I love it. Wait, I love this. New elevator? This is so cool. Roller coaster is spawn that costs echo gems to ride. Who needs echo when you can offer fun? Set up a redstone thing where you gate the door like behind a something that can only be opened if you drop in like a mystery vault stew or something into the dispenser, and that opens the door. Make a path to someone's base and have a ride with them? Dude, who needs waystones, right? This would honestly be so cool if, like, imagine outside of here, outside of the doors, instead of Dude, imagine this, right? Because I've got 6 different areas. What if there were just 6 different luminizers that would just, like, trail a pathway from my base out to different areas? So you just open the door and right-click it, and it just sends you on your way. That takes so many resources to be able to make, dude. I have to make so many of them. What are the colors in JEI? I probably should look at this, huh? Detector luminizer, fork luminizer, and toggle luminizer. This looks like redstone stuff. Let's see. The detector luminizer emits a 1-tick redstone pulse whenever an NC passes through or exits it. The first thing that came to my mind is dispenser with fireworks. Hit a luminizer. That'd be sick. Fork luminizer sends entities passing through it in the direction of a nearby animated torch. It's a luminizer that sends entities passing through it in the direction of an animated torch. If an animated torch is placed over 2 blocks above or below it, any entity passing through the fork luminizer will be sent to the nearest luminizer in the torch direction in a 20-block line. Wait, what? If an animated torch is not present, or there is no luminizer in its direction, the fork luminizer will instead send the passing entities to the bound luminizer or drop them if not bound to one. What's an animated torch? Mana powder and redstone torch. When it is hit by a mana burst or a hovering hourglass placed on top of the torch turns, it changes the direction it emits a redstone signal on. When it's hit by a mana burst or a hovering hourglass placed on top of the torch turns, it changes the direction it emits a redstone signal on. When placed, it faces away from the player in a horizontal direction. Shift right-clicking the torch with an empty hand will turn the torch 90 degrees clockwise. Right-clicking with the wand of the force will change the mode of the torch. Toggle rotate at random. The toggle default is 180 degrees turn, rotates turns 90 degrees clockwise, and random is chooses a random location. That's cool. So if a torch can turn the direction of redstone in a random location, the fork luminizer sends entities passing through it in the direction of a nearby animated torch. If an animated torch is placed 2 blocks above or below it, any entity passing through the fork luminizer will be sent to the nearest luminizer in the torch's direction in a 20-block line. Yeah, it's like a rail switch. Can we go through Botania on NEI and just look? Yeah, maybe. And then a toggle luminizer. It's a luminizer that drops entities instead of sending them to its target if powered with a redstone signal. Oh, so it's basically just a luminizer that can be disabled. Drops entities instead of sending them to its target if powered with a redstone signal. Oh. So, in theory, what you could do is have, like, if you're going up or down, right, and you don't want to just ping pong between the two, you could have one regular luminizer and one toggle luminizer at the bottom. And the toggle luminizer could just be, like, some kind of redstone signal, right? That would basically, like, tell you to drop you off at that point. Or both toggle. Drops enemies instead of sending them to his target power with the redstone signal. I don't think you need toggle for both, would you? Detector luminizer going into toggle luminizer, I think. Luminizer that emits a 1-tick redstone pulse whenever an entity passes through or exits it. Huh. Oh. Oh. Wait. So, Luminizer 1, just a normal one, takes you into a detector luminizer, and that detector luminizer takes you to a toggle luminizer. The detector luminizer, when the player goes from here and hits this, will emit a 1-block redstone signal. So that when the player was to go to this one, this would now be activated with a redstone signal, and it would drop you off. Because it would drop the player. And if you wanted to get back, you could just click the... Well, no, because... Well, yeah. No. Wait, hold on. How does linking work on these again? Each luminizer can target only one other So would you be able to use the toggle luminizer? Wait. Drops enemies instead of sending them to its targeted power with the redstone signal. Oh, so then you could just link the toggle luminizer to this one, and this would send you through because there wouldn't be any redstone signal after you've already hopped off of it. So 1, 2, 3, you go here, you get dropped off, and then you can right-click this one. Or you drop off here, and then you can right-click this one again and go back. That's pretty cool. You need both because if you return up top, for instance, it automatically is linked to the one below. Oh, so you might need this exact same setup for both, though. Can I repeat the setup on both sides? Fair. That's one unnecessary luminizer, though, just 2 toggle. Drops enemies instead of sending them to its target power with the redstone signal. So, if I had a toggle luminizer, right? Like, toggle luminizer here and toggle luminizer here, and they were both powered with redstone and linked. If I right-click this one to send me on that way, would it not just drop me immediately? And 2 toggle lumi, both the pressure plate next to it. When you stand on the pressure plate, you turn it on, and then you can use it. Just add a pressure plate. It's not really as seamless then, would it be? You just stand on the... I guess there's an illusion pressure plate. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool, honestly. Interesting. Very interesting. I could have some fun with this. I just wonder what the function would be. Like... Because I like my elevators that I currently have set up, right? And I put in way too much time and effort for me to get rid of those. For something that would take even more time and effort. But we could definitely do something down here, right? What if, like... What if you're being super fucking lazy? And you're at, like, one tree, and you wanted to get to the other tree. Like, you're here doing something, right? And you want to get to that one. So you just, like, put down a luminizer here. Or actually, wait a minute. What if you're, like, doing work over here? Like, on this, right? But you wanted to go make terrace steel. So you put down a luminizer here. Or, like, here, maybe. It's like, nah, I want to go make some terrace steel. So you put down a luminizer here. I could just hop between the, I know we're going back to, like, super basic stuff, right? But I don't want to make more luminizers right now. They're just like, oh, yeah, let me, is that, like, now? I think it is. Oop! That's so cool. This was not linked then. Wait. Link. Thank you. And go there. Aren't you linking? Oh, you did link, I think. Having Lumi next to all QIO that leads to a crafting table. That's super cool. That's super cool. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with that right now, but in the meantime. So you're not generating any mana? No, so all these are like completely out of reach. Frick. Okay, well I might as well break these down because they're not doing anything. You guys are generating mana? Fine. Cool. How can I... man. How can I, like, not suffer as much as I'm suffering right now? How many did I just break off this? 12? I broke 12 down of this. I need to put another, like, 4 down here, 8, and then 9, 10. You know what? Functionality is gonna come at a different time. I think. Yeah, I think functionality is gonna need to be something that goes out the window just for a little bit because I don't want to stay here for too long doing this stuff. We're not generating any mana right now, so it makes sense as to why you're not doing anything. The game thinks you are, but I know you're not actually. Where's my sand? Put you back in there. Thank you. Yeah, I think we'll get this designed up a little bit more clearly at a later date. But for right now, I kind of just want to get into some vaults after we get some storage down. I'm still scared. I haven't tested on single player yet. I'm still scared to leave this active while I'm gone. Like, I feel like I could. Nice and nice. That reaches good. And then do you reach? Let me see whether or not this reaches, because if you have a distance to reach, then that would actually be good. Yeah, I want to see if this one fills it all, because if it does, then we can line it up along the wall like this and here, because this is the last endpoint, and be fine. Otherwise, I need to make it all behind me. Automating out your daily cardio? Hey, I get enough extra exercise going up and down to take my dog out to go outside and to answer the front door to get food. Could do a rose to peony to lilac to sunflower and so on since they're down here. Oh yeah, for just like the different kinds of the different kinds of flowers that we need to grow. That's peak laziness, but I love it though. I wonder how cool, like, a... See, dude, because, like... This is why I so genuinely wish that Vault Hunters was more active. Just in the sense that if we had more shops at spawn, imagine linking these around spawn to go to people's shops. Instead of having to put down a sign like, hey, go here for, or walk this way to go to like Iskallsing or whatever, or like mine. I can just put all of the sparks down at the boat and just have them travel there. And then when you get to a point at the shop, like you go in front of there, I can just have another one that goes to the nearest shop from that direction, right? And we can just have people travel on Luminators around spawn. I could still do that now. Like, there are enough shops to be able to do it. And maybe Iskall won't get so upset at Zine's chunk at spawn if he could just phase right through it. What's up, Julian? Captain, I changed the efficiency of it offline between last stream and this one. So, the reason that it couldn't handle more than one TNT was because of the distance between the Gaia mana spreaders and the mana pools was way too far. Like, they were out like a couple blocks more than they should have been. So it took longer for them to, you know, send all their mana in. But now that they're like basically a block and a half away, it's enough buffer for this. And I also changed it to where the floating Rosa Arcanas are all linked to these 4 mana spreaders, separate than the Gaia mana spreaders that the Entrepiniums are linked to. So if I'm standing on here generating mana through experience, it'll never overload these Gaia mana spreaders and lead to an explosion. I went through about 8,000 TNT offline, and I've probably gone through about 1,000 right now online. About 9,000 TNT so far, and I've never gotten more than... Like, you can see right now, these 2 mana spreaders aren't even being used. Sometimes this one will get used a little bit when it overflows in the buffer, but it's usually only for 1 burst, and then it dissipates immediately after. These 2 remain fine, so we're good on 1 TNT now. Elevators are limited to vertical movement. These can go through a wall to a side room as inaccessible otherwise. That's actually a really cool thought, actually. About, like... Oh, yeah, you're right. That could really change up the way my base work go... Holy shit. Wait a minute. Chat, what if... What if for here, instead of having 3 different floors, What if I had 4 or 3 different entrepiniums that took me to different locations? That could be kind of cool. I don't know how I would make it work exactly, but like this is just a rough idea. We can maybe do the same thing with here, with going to like different locations, because I have an elevator here. Would you be able to get between the 4s easily? I mean, easily might be a stretch. I mean, like, you know... It would need some tweaking, but the idea is there. You can use multiple limits as long as you don't get off them. Yeah, like a coaster. So to be able to have it be further than a 20 block distance, you can essentially have it be as long as you want, as long as you have it. It has more style than an elevator, definitely. True, but I don't know if I'd want to be honest, I don't know if I want to use it for up here, because it feels a little bit weird having Botania stuff up here when this is mostly a mechanism base. Honestly, I don't really like having mechanism machines down here. I'm probably going to wind up moving these up on the first floor, even though those are basically for the TNT generation. Just because I like having the bases separate and gives different feels. Do you work or are you too far? Oh, you do? Nice. All right, cool. Yeah. It's not great. I'll wind up changing this probably off camera at some point. But for right now, it's gonna be like what we have. Ooh, perfect. It's our storage for now. And then these should all... Holy shit. Hey, why are you doing it that way? What's going on? Hey, what's the problem? Let's see how this looks going both ways. Let's leave a Terror Shatter up here for a bit. So I can drain from here for a moment. My frame rate. Oh, my frames. Dude, my computer upgrade can't come soon enough. If you can hop off them halfway, you can actually glitch into the event tower. I don't think that I should do that. I think Hellfire, the person who so graciously helped me rebuild this setup that I have here, when my base got blown up by hand and by item reimbursement, would probably not be happy that I went and abused the server a day later. Bring them in a vault and glitch into a key room. See, that is exactly... Well, first of all, I would need to... I guess it would depend on the angle, right? But I feel like 20 blocks is probably limiting. But I'd get killed immediately, though. I would die immediately. Remember, you die in a key room if the door is not unlocked. Even if I hopped off, it would, like, kill me on the ride there. Hellfire could find it funny. You know... Why is this not taking... Why are you not taking mana? Oh, does it need to be on top of the... What? I'm back in drama class. Middle school. Is that instant death or rapid tick damage? Can we out heal the death? No, yeah, that's instant death. That's hard coded to just like knock you down immediately. You ever seen the video or whatever of on Bedrock like surviving / kill? Because apparently, I don't know if it ever got fixed, but apparently in Bedrock / kill didn't actually like just revoke all of your hearts and kill you. It would just deal an absurdly high amount of damage. So through the use of commands like giving yourself more HP and regeneration, you can do / kill and you'd still like stay alive. The arrow has to be pointed to the mana tablet, not the pool. Oh shit, I just realized. Huh. No. No, that ain't it. Is it because of this thing? The Conjuration Catalyst? It's the fucking wand. I was so confident too. No. Nah, I don't. Okay. Shut up. What do you mean the Wand of the Forest can't store mana? What kind of bullshit is this? Where's my SS Wand of the Forest, huh? Okay, so what we want to do then is... I want to make another mana mirror. So glowing glass item frame. So we're going to have you put down here. This chunk's already loaded, so a mana mirror costs... What do you cost again? Mana mirror costs... Terra Steel, Living Wood, Living Rock, and Mana Tablet. Okay, I'm gonna clear my inventory for a second so I can actually breathe. Take the Mana Tablet out there. I've got no more tints! No way I'm out of TNT right now. This is the worst timeline. Whatever, dude. Go in there, go on my offhand. Thank you. Go in there. So we'll leave you. Okay. I don't think I have any Terra Steel, do I? I use it all? Yep. Terra Steel requires... What do you require again? Ingot, Pearl, Diamond. Essence, Diamond, Ingot. Ingot, Pearl, Diamond. Ingot, Pearl. Yeah. Yes. And then from you. Are they good in the shop today? There's an orb frame. I don't know if I want to nab it though. I'm not quite sure. Essence, Diamond, and also right. I love it. It's not even generating mana, it's just stuck like that. Boom. Oh, that finished. Interesting. that decided to actually fully drain the mana pools. I see. Okay, so Mana Mirror, Living Wood, Living Rock, Mana Pearl, and Mana Tablet. Okay. I'm gonna drain these really fast. So these should all be on. Okay, good. Ultimate power. I would really love to try out AA, Ryan. I've been watching some all advancement runs and they look really, really fun. Plus, the nice thing about all advancements, from what I can tell, is it seems really relaxing to actually be able to play the game. Like, to be able to stay in a speedrun for longer than, like, 5 minutes maybe outside of the nether, instead of just having to, like, craft the same thing over and over again, looking for shipwrecks and swimming around on a boat, just, like... It seems a lot more enjoyable in that regard. Living Rock and Mana Pearl. Mana Mirror, good. Alright, so here's the deal. The deal is... Lefty Lucy and righty sidey. Perfect. So we'll bring in, you know, whichever ones we need into the mine room for us, just so we have a way to make sure that we're pulling from both trees. So righty tighty is this mana pool, and lefty Lucy is this one. Looking at it from this direction. Oh, is there more crossover mods? Imagine if there was a cross between Mech and Botania. What exactly would you be looking for between a cross, right? I feel that the top AA runners like Fine Cube and Benex are so nice to watch, so soothing. Oh yeah, I've watched them all the time. Yeah, I think all advancements is a really, really cool category, and I feel like there's so much room for like player improvement. So I'd be very down for it. I would be very, very down for it. Although most AA runners that I've watched, they lack commentary after like 2 to 3 hours because it gets grindy and just loading new chunks. I mean, sure, but... I feel like in the same regard, grinding RSG for like 7 to 8 hours can also have you like degrading commentary, having to reset oceans and dead nethers for a full 8 hours, you know? Thunder RNG is pains though. Yeah. I've seen some runs definitely die out to that. Alice, thank you very much for the chest plate again. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go put this away. Thank you. How much gunpowder do we have? How much sand do we have? We got plenty. Let's do a little bit of TNT generation. I can show you guys my system for getting a TNT. It's very intuitive. I can't wait for you guys to see how good it is. It's really like an incredible thing that I've figured out. I might not have auto crafting, but I have the next best thing. Alright, ready for this? Here's my system. Holy shit. Ready for it? Exact amounts. 4 perfect stacks. Oh my god, I'm losing. Did you guys know I was good at this game? like this good, it's okay if you didn't. You can learn today. I really am just a phenom. I see crafting, but are you mining? No, that's what you don't understand. That's what you do. That's what you very much lack the information for. And it's quite sad, honestly. I'm not mining right now because I'm crafting so I can mine later. All of this crafting is for the eventual mining. It's wild, I know. Did you say that you were turning gravel into TNT or something? Oh, yeah. That's how I have, like, 51,000 gunpowder in my inventory. It's all from the gravel. Because, again, in this mod pack with Mechanism, cobblestone makes TNT. Cobblestone gets turned into gunpowder in a crusher. Or, wait, no. So cobblestone gets turned into gravel in a crusher. And then gravel in an enrichment chamber gets turned into sand. And gravel in a crusher gets turned into flints. And then flint in a crusher gets turned into gunpowder. So if you have unlimited cobblestone, you have unlimited TNT. Mechanism is a very stupid mod. Escal, it's not the stonework factory that's the problem. It's cobblestone that's the problem. Every cobblestone block should be gated behind an Omega Pog. I need you to hotfix the patch now. What does gunpowder turn into then? Gunpowder turns into flint. Yeah, gunpowder goes into flint or manpowder. If you put it in a chemical injection chamber, gunpowder turns into sulfur dust. The enrichment chamber turns into gunpowder. And that's it. So, unlimited cobblestone is unlimited sulfur. And sulfur can be used to turn into sulfuric acid. It can be made into biofuel. Oh shit, there you go. Hey, industrial foregoing. Sulfur gets turned into biofuel. There you go. In a chemical oxidizer, sulfur dust is turned into sulfur dioxide. And enrichment chamber goes back to being gunpowder. So what does sulfuric acid make? Hydrofluoric acid, dirty lead slurry. Oh, it's all from the sulfuric. Oh, that's for the powering it. Okay. So that powers the chemical dissolution chamber. Concentrating turns it from sulfuric acid into sulfuric acid. Good one. And then biofuel can be put into a biofuel bucket. Okay, interesting. Lovely. Have you had the thought of getting into RF tools? The environmental builder can allow creative flight, permanent haste 2, full saturation, and more for very cheap to seize power. That's removed. I heard the word creative flight, and my first reaction was to check and see if it was still in the pack. Have you looked at Spectralist as a generator of mana? No, I haven't. What does Spectralist do? I don't feel like I need more mana generations than just the TNT, because we're working on a system to get even more TNT set up. But if there are other ways that are just as effective, I would not be against it. What's up, Arga? What's your favorite MCC game other than Ace Race since you're a god? Well, my favorite MCC game is Sense of Time. Ace Race would probably be my second favorite. Bill Mart would probably be my third favorite. You take a couple of sheep dye. You take a couple of sheep, dye them in different colors, and shear them in order. You get 1,200 mana per item. Oh, so you can't really, like, automate it? If it's not automatable, then I'm not interested. Like, I know this isn't strictly automation, but it's close enough, admittedly. Did you make a cobblestone generator? I haven't done that yet. I'm planning on making that cobblestone generator once I get the supermassive QIO, which I can't do until I get antimatter is something that we can work on, right? Like, that's not really the problem. Because I have ways of getting enough to be able to make antimatter right now. I just haven't. The bottleneck is the amount of... What's it called? Wooded eye that is required for the supermassive. You can automate sheep shearing? Oh, just like using a dispenser? Oh. I tried using an automation hail to speed this up. The automation hail, I believe, is an item that's going to be removed from the game. Or at least gated behind Automated Genius. So for right now, I think I was told not to use it because the assembly halo can, and the other kind of halo can overwrite crafting knowledge requirements, which is the reason why auto crafting was gated in the first place. I don't know if that got fixed or not. I know I had that come up like a month or two ago. Speaking of lag, which we're seeing right now, I just got a notification that my new processor will be arriving tomorrow. Doesn't mean I'm going to be upgrading tomorrow. But that's a nice little thing. I've been looking into how exactly I want to pair up the i9 12900K because, you know, DDR5 RAM has just come out. There's new motherboards and stuff like that along with it. But I'm thinking that I might just buy a DDR4 motherboard and just use the DDR4 RAM that I currently have because DDR5 RAM is kind of in its infancy. So it's not, like, that much better than DDR4. It's, like, better than DDR4, but for gaming only by, like, maybe a couple percentage in performance. It's also expensive as shit and hard to find. Like, I haven't even had the opportunity to buy any. And I feel like by the time that I would want to upgrade to, like, really good DDR5 RAM, I'll probably just wind up, like, getting a new CPU and thing altogether at that point. I'm probably going to be picking that up soon, which is nice, because I can save a lot of money and get it sooner. And then probably, picking up that, I was thinking about picking up the Corsair 1000D computer case, which is quite massive, but I like the idea of being able to run just for desk space purely and convenience and wiring and stuff. My dual PC setup from one case instead of two, because right now I have just two standard computer cases like ATX motherboards and all that kind of stuff. I would love to be able to run the Intel on the mini ITX. Would clean up a lot of room on my desk. Did you see Elias's video on DDR with the new Intel processors? I haven't. I have not. Because it's like... The only ITX board out right now for DDR5 is like $460. Meanwhile, an ITX board that supports DDR4 is like $260. And like, who really gives a shit about a motherboard? Motherboard technology that we have right now is like, the low end to like mid end is so much better spread than it used to be. Where like before, a low end motherboard was like extremely shitty components. Now we're getting into a point where motherboards are usually almost all high quality. Especially because I don't plan on overclocking the shit out of my system anyway, because overclocking isn't what it used to be. You don't need to overclock to get, like, around the highest level of performance possible with your chip. Especially without, like, throwing down a shit ton of, wattage. So, might just save myself some money on that one. A dual case PC, so every small boy streaming PC on an ITX board and a game PC on the full ATX. No, the streaming PC would be the ATX board, or the ATX-E. And the gaming PC would be the ITX. Because the gaming PC doesn't need, like, multiple... The thing about an ITX board is you only have one PCIe Express slot, right? Which is where the graphics card would go. But you want more than one PCIe Express slot for a streaming rig. Like, for example, my Elgato 460K, or 4K 60. 460K, holy shit, dude. What kind of resolution are you pulling? No wonder you're lagging. That requires PCIe Express slot, so I couldn't run that in a graphics card on an ITX board. The majority of low-end boards support and work just fine, just based on what features you want. Honestly, like, for that reason alone, the only thing that I care the most about on a motherboard is what kind of ports the I/O has. If it's got a couple of USB-Cs and more USB 3s than USB 2s, then cool, I'm good to go. I'm not really looking for much else. The base point of it is that a dual PC case would be so much better for my setup, and I would love it so much more than just having two full towers. And 12900K is going to perform a lot better than my current 3700X. Especially for Minecraft, which is kind of a KEKW, but Minecraft is largely a single-threaded game. Maybe not single-threaded, but like single-core game. And that's kind of what the 2900 or 12900K specializes in. So, didn't mind picking that up. I think if I had the choice between the 12900K and NVIDIA's, what's it called? The refresh of the Ryzen 5900X and 5950X lines with the 3D cache, I'd probably choose the Ryzen one because I'm already on a Ryzen system. But I think both of them should be about the same in performance for just gaming, especially on single-threaded stuff, so yeah. With dual cases, keep in mind the heat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be picking up, like, 420 or 480 millimeter radiators for both my, I'm basically switching off of air cooling for my existing PCs. For existing CPUs. I feel like any PC enthusiast will probably give me a lot of shit for the idea that I'm not planning on going a full custom water loop with if I was to get the Corsair 1000D, because that case is basically made for water cooling. But I was looking around at like other cases that would support dual PC setups, and none of them really ticked all the boxes like that one does. So just throw in some like AIO loops for both of those and air cool the GPUs, and I should be fine. And if I ever wanted to get into custom water looping at any point, I'd already have the case to do it. Softline work, something has to be fancy. You mean like stop tubing? I've just never done like custom water looping before. So the idea of it just kind of scares me, I guess, with like maintenance and potential leaks and stuff, which I guess like an AIO basically introduces like a similar thing to it. Like I've ran AIOs before, right? I know there's a risk involved with it. I just don't know if I'd be able to handle like reservoirs and all that kind of shit. I don't know, the idea of it scares me. I started upgrading my PC when GPUs went ballistic. That's good to be able to get in when you did. Dude, the sad reality is, I mean, not even sad reality, because I don't really game a lot on games that require, like, a good GPU. Mind you, I'm on 1440p, so, like, a GPU would definitely help in that regard, but I'm probably going to be rocking my 1080 Ti for the foreseeable future, even if I wanted to upgrade to another one, just because of the outlandish price of GPUs. I'm never spending more than double MSRP on a GPU, because you're just getting, like, 40% of the power that you paid for. It's like, what's the point? My 1080 Ti is still kicking hard. Why change it? How close are you to SS? Not very close at all. I can't even upgrade to a 1080 Ti. I bought my 1080 Ti for like $700 back then. And now I think the cheapest you could find 1080 Ti for is like 1100. It's ridiculous. So how are we looking on things? These are all filled. That's a lot of storage. They're all getting filled on this side, though, which is great, so that works. Please let me up. My frame rate. My frame rate. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. And these are all getting filled? Perfect. We got some overachievers here, do we? Nobody gives a shit, bud. Nobody cares, dude. Put a Terra Shatter in a pool or TNT will explode and destroy it. Don't know about the storage. What do you mean? Brother, my Terra Shatter went the last time I had an explosion, even when it was in the pool. For Minecraft, it's the VRAM you want to spec out? The VRAM. Why would you say the VRAM's the thing you want to spec out for Minecraft? I was looking at, like, that was the reason why I figured the DDR5 might be nice, though. Because I feel like for modded Minecraft especially, like, RAM probably plays a pretty significant role in your performance. In comparison to maybe some other games, but... Well, either way, I think the mana setup is good on both ends. We got righty-tighty and lefty-loosey. So, 60 million, 60 million... We got about 120 million mana worth of storage. So... That's got me feeling pretty comfortable. If a mine room takes more than 120 million mana, then we really got to think about how valuable... how valuable our current setup is and why am I not running 6 times the amount of TNT that I currently am. Well, so, okay. Here's the thing. It's 1:19 p.m. right now. Probably about 2 to 3 hours until I gotta pick up Belle from the vet. But there's always a chance that they can call me earlier and tell me that I need to go pick them up. For that reason, I'm nervous to run a CRP today. Just because of that. So I think what we might have to do is we might need to run CRPs tomorrow. I think we'll let this mana generate up and fill fully in a time where I'm not live at the moments. Just in the case that if I get called, like, right when I'm beginning Right when I'm beginning a CRP run, or if I'm in the middle of it, I don't want to have to leave in the middle of that and waste a CRP run. I guess... Well... If I just log out inside the vault, can't I just come back on like a day later? No, because I'm worried if I do that tonight, though, and if they update tomorrow, then... Like, if they do update in the middle of the night tonight, I wonder what would happen if I was inside of a vault and they stopped the server. That's a concern for me, I guess. Can you check if the crafting crate is obtainable in the current version? It's a crafting table for Botania that can be filled by hoppers to craft things, so might want to let devs know about it that exists. Crafty crates. Uh-oh. Crafty crate is a block added by Botania. It's used to automatically craft items out of resources pumped in. Nine slots can be filled with items in pattern of a recipe. Each slot can hold a single item. Items cannot be inserted manually. Items are inserted from left to right, top to bottom. The contents of the crate can be seen by pointing at it when holding the wand of the forest. Crafting placeholders are used to fill the empty slots of the recipe and will not be used up in the process. When all the crate slots are filled, it will craft and inject the results, as well as leftovers such as placeholder or empty buckets. If the crate cannot craft with its contents, it will not output anything. Similar to the open crate, if a saw block is under the crate, it will not craft until the block is removed. A redstone comparator attached to this block will emit a signal with equal strength to the amount of items in the crates. Lastly, crafting patterns can be used to restrict items from entering some slots of the crates, making them count as occupied by placeholders. The patterns are applied by right-clicking the crate and are not consumed. Interesting. Might as well use it. What do you need for it? Crafting table and dreamwood planks. Let's check this out. Crafty crates. Ooh. Oh, jeez. How the hell do you do this? Gonna be a function mode? No. Nine slots can be filled with items in a pattern of a recipe. Each slot can hold a single item. Items can be inserted manually. Items are inserted from left to right, top to bottom. Left to right, top to bottom. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So... Chat, can y'all give me like 5 seconds to figure something out? That is how TNT is made, yes. Chat, relax, man. God damn. I know how to make a hopper. I thought thought we stopped this whole vaccine thing a while ago, but the problem that I've been saying for a very long time is, like, I can't question something for longer than 5 seconds before I get someone trying to help me out. It's like the idea of constantly racing against my chat because I don't know every single thing that I'm working on, but I'm trying to figure out on my own. It's like, okay, thank you for playing the game for me. I'll just mute my mic and go from there. So... if I look at you on that, okay, I see. Okay. Go. 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 Yeah, so I can't have a block underneath it. It would need me to remove that block. Okay. So let's try crafting something that I don't have the ability to right now. Maybe industrial foregoing isn't the best mod to try because I don't have plastic. I probably can't craft any of this stuff. Yeah, I probably can't craft any of this. Start grabbing some from create. Or is create also going to give me problems with that? Just give me something that I can craft. Orange seat. Orange wool and a slab. So how do you... how would you, like, or cause it to ignore something? Oh, crafting placeholders. Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot of them. Fluid extractor from industrial foregoing doesn't need plastic? Okay. And a slab. So I believe it was like this. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Well, I know an item is not going to be in the game longer than the next update. Oh boy. Yeah, so that's the reason why Automatic Genius is gated so far. And Pestilence never much than 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay.
Alright, so... Yeah, we got mana. Oh my god, wait a minute. I just realized that I left this place while the TNT was still going. And my base didn't explode. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Hold on, I need to bug report that real quick.
You didn't leave for long or didn't unload? Yeah, well. Yeah, well. How much mana you got? That's a good amount. I think chunks stay alive for 30 seconds when you leave them. Interesting. Well, then we don't really know then, do we? Damn, these are filling. Filling and killing. I love it. And these are all basically full. This is just thinking that it needs to be generating up here. I'm keeping it there. It's not gonna do anything, but I'm keeping it there. Leave me alone. Cool. Alright. Let's get some stuff. Right. Okay, so that's fine to keep going for a little bit. I got a terror calculator on me. So let's think about if we're in a CRP room, if we're in a CRP like run, what's our setup look like? Let's get some things thought about and talked about and figure out what exactly the plan would be should we happen to go on one at some point. It's portable QIO, portable, these need to be put away. Hey, just quick explanation of TNT mana. Never seen that. Entropinium takes a TNT explosion and absorbs it into 6,500 mana and then disperses it. It's a nice, convenient little way. The idea would be to just change what the crafty crate can make depending on what mods you have unlocked, but it's not really viable. Yeah, no, they'll probably just wind up gating it. So enjoy Automatic Genius now requiring you to learn Botania before, or as well as all of these. That's the assumption at least, but it's okay. By the time you unlock this, if you haven't unlocked Botanica, you're actually a psychopath. Okay. So if we're doing a CRP run, we're not taking a shard pouch with us, so cosmetic bow and ender arrows. Luck armor literally is never getting used. Backpack, jetpack, William. So Terra Calculator and Lefty Lucy. So the ideal then would be I'd imagine this doesn't need those mods unlocked, it just unlocks features from those mods. You will need to unlock all of the other mods first in order to use the auto crafting. So Terra Calculator would probably go in place of the Atomic Disassembler and go up here. And then Lefty Lucy and Righty Tighty would stay here collectively. I'd wind up swapping out my existing Wendar idol for my backpack for the haste one. The haste one being here. And so what kind of gear that I have am I running in a CRP? Because none of these are locked. Killaboss, not locked. No, none of them are locked. I wouldn't do that. Killaboss, Killaboss, Killaboss. Random and random. What gear would I bring? I'm tempted to bring my parry set. Speed set? I guess the speed would be quite insane for trying to locate a mine room. Would you take the speed 2 idle to run for the mine room? Probably, yeah, actually. Speed 2 idle and plane strider. Yeah, +2 speed, hollowed. With plane strider. We don't have speed leggings or speed boots that are really good. We should probably get building up on that, honestly. To try and get, like, speed 9. It'd actually be, like, pretty damn worth it to have the speed rating set going on at the same time as the rest. I can see it for sure. So, yeah. Let's see here. Because we have these slow falling leggings here, right? See these? 9 and 1.9 was slow falling. I don't know whether or not slow falling does slow falling have its place in a speed set? It's like I'm wondering with triple jumping and everything if slow falling would actually like kind of benefit you a little bit. You know? Like a little bit of hover travel. Too much head bumping. I guess it would suck for in like hallways. Probably not. At that point, you just ignore every crystal room and go for the mine room. You never ignore crystal rooms. Crystal rooms are your second most amount of ores that you can get in a CRP run. Because in a CRP run, a crystal room shouldn't take more than a minute and a half to get out from, and you get a ton of stuff from it. You have to take what you can get in a CRP run. And the only there's 4 rooms in a CRP run that you stop for. Mine room. Crystal room, X mark mine room, which I do personally think that's worth waiting for it to see if you hit. And viewer room with the bulbs. Speed packs look be nice. Speed packs will be really good actually, yeah too. True. Let's see if we can make some speed leggings. Crystal or viewer room worth more? Crystal room probably. Because viewer room, the bulbs aren't as big as the one downstairs in a crystal room. But there are some crystal rooms that have pretty bad rate. I think there's one crystal room schematic that doesn't really have too much in it, but usually the crystal room is better. How are we doing on likes? We have these. 8 and 1.21 speed. That's pretty good. That's by far the best we have. And then boots. We have a 7 and 0.6 tier 2. And a 6 and 1.2. That's it though. What are the other... I want to search for other stuff to maybe pull from. What are the other potion effects that you can get on boots? Jump boost, right? And then on legs, it's slow falling or regen. The jump boost. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Regen would be nice too. Eh. Let's do a little bit of gear crafting, why don't we? I would not be against it. I would not be against it. Then make god pants. God boost right now. These pants will chill for a little bit. I don't have, I don't think I have pants that have like only a potion effect, but we can look though. Good one, Brandon. Nice. It's either gonna be jump boost or speed, which kind of sucks, but there's no mechanic in the game that prevents you from learning automatic genius without all the other mods. The wording is just poor. Just means you need the other mods to use the respective autocrafting. Just retest it to confirm. Ah, noted. Let's make some boots. Hopefully not spend too much on this, though. Oh, yeah, I need netherite. I forgot. Is it netherite or vaultite? It's netherite. Okay. Tier 2? Nice. Okay, well, the chance of getting what we need from this is astronomically low. Okay. Feet potion effects. So, it's gotta roll good, like, armor, and then it has to roll speed instead of jump boost. I have no idea what the rarity is between jump boost and speed for boots. Please. Oh, they're terrible anyway, it's fine. Copy. We could try maybe pulling those again later, but... Alright. Tier 2. Beautiful. You could probably destroy those brown 5x5 things that are in some rooms in the air in 2 seconds. What 5x5 things? Tier 2, by the way. Oh, you mean the pots? I don't think the pots are breakable to pickaxe from the outside, though, is the problem. Beautiful. Okay. Masterful, tier 2, reforged. Come on, baby. These look good. Yeah, the armor is not fantastic, but the toughness is really nice, and the 5 levels is pretty good. I think we can work with these. Also, from the fact that I really do not want to craft tier 2 armor right now. Really do not want to spend vault ingots on stuff I do not have to. So maybe this can be enough. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm only hoping for a little bit of armor on this one. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I guess armor, res, parry, the whole shebang. I don't know if I need the durability. CDR is okay. Soulbound. Nice, 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 nice. And 6% res. I'd run a vault with that. I think I'd run a vault with these pretty happily. A little bit of CDR in the sun. A little bit of resistance all night long. Yeah, comparing what? 9 and 1.5 to 8 and 1.6, 6% res. I mean, this is our cooldown set, but those salad slippers, they're not bad. They are not bad. Now, what about the 8 and 1.2 leggings that we got? The legs are going to be significantly harder, so I really hope that these can get like some high armor value, because the legs need to be a little beefy. CDR, that's always welcome. They're hollowed. HP is nice. Armor. Interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. 8 and 1.2. Void? So, before I void, I need to look at a couple things. How many slow falling legs do I have? I do have you for a potion effect. I do have that. What about regeneration? Yeah, the regen pants have a couple extra things to them to try and pull from. Because I'm gonna need to do this anyway, why don't we do the slow falling legs here with a fabrication jewel and see if we can pull the potion effects. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no way I risk void orbing this. No. This isn't bad. I want to see if I have any non-reforged, like Epic Plus leggings that I could use instead of having to craft my own armor. So I'm just looking through to see here if there's any of these are Epic Tier 2s that are Epic Plus rolls. That's already reforged with regen. Good one. These really aren't bad, to be honest. See if I can find 2 more before I check. Oh yeah, our beefy boys. 2.2 base. Jesus, man. I just didn't do anything with this. The hell am I doing with these? Those aren't bad. Those are reforged. Oh, these are reforged, I see. Are any of you a tier 2 Epic Plus? You are. 91.4. You're rare. You're rare. And you're rare. So we have you. Okay. Come on, baby. I don't care if it's rare or epic or omega. I don't care if it's epic or omega. It just needs to be speed, not slow falling. Speed, not slow falling at regen. Yes. Okay. That is really fucking good. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. It's only got 3 levels, but the 9 and 1.6 base make that really nice. Definitely already nicer than this by far. Yeah, the 4 HP is not worth losing health at that low, I don't think. Levels, though, stop being greedy. Take what you can get. Give me something good. Ooh. Not really building a set for that. Good. Yes. Okay. These are really good. These are really, really nice. Yeah, 11% resistance is pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. So, we're not doing anything with these then. Mind you as well, we're not just doing this for CRP runs. These are our, like, speed running. This is our speed running gear, you know, like for raffle vaults if we're going to be speed running through those. Which we're not at the moment, but that's the idea at least. So, 81.2, yeah, not even a question. We can put these in here, though. Am I happy with these? Yeah, I think I am. Let's get these equipped. Who's the top timer now? Jordan with a 153. Is that villager still going to be sold out? So I'm happy to know that I haven't gotten a call yet from the vets, which is really great. I know they still got a couple more hours in their whole thing, but they had a thing in their form basically saying, like, if Bellamy has a tooth that needs to be extracted or something like that, I put down that you need to call me first before that happens, and considering I haven't gotten a call yet, it leads me to believe that his teeth are doing okay enough. Which is fantastic. I don't think there was any assumption they would need to have a tooth extracted, but it's always nice to have a little bit of reassurance that that's not going to be a thing. At least we can continue hoping. What are we doing? Deppy. And Feather Falling. I never seen Unbreaking Books. Not while I'm gone. No thank you. Cease immediately. Getting a call about a pet medical issue is always really stressful. Yeah, I just prefer if they call me and been like, hey, everything was good, come pick them up. And be like, okay. That's what I like hearing. You're still sold out. Fine. Why are you still sold out, man? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? Do you need Feather Falling? Yeah, I don't have Elvish. Frick me, dude. I don't have any Unbreaking books. How the hell do I get Unbreaking? Talk to Iskale? About what? Why do I need to talk to Iskale? Mystery boxes? Alright. Alright. You found a weak spot. You found... Yep, you figured me out. You figured me out. Captain Sparkle says an Unbreaking villager. Good for him. Iskale has Unbreaking. Good for him. Jay, I guess I understand the concept of I go to that farm because that's the community one, and I'm not just gonna go into somebody's house who hasn't given me permission to use their villagers. Or are you all just saying that the streamer has this thing, and I should totally just go there because borrowing their stuff is perfectly fine? Holy shit. Same chat, different day. Episode 10 or episode nearly 100. It's the same deal. He said he could talk to Iscal. You asked why. He said because of the Unbreaking Villager. Fuck. Yeah, I know, but it's the same thing of just like, when I'm having struggles in the fact that I can't get Unbreaking books right now, and I can't get it from there, the immediate reaction is, go to someone else's farm. And that's tiring. Because not only is that not a public farm, and one I've never gotten permission to use, but also, it leaves this understanding that I can't ever do anything on my own without 5 seconds later someone being like, just go to this other person. It's like for melons. Why make a melon farm? Zine already has a melon farm. Why get bamboo? Iscal already has bamboo. The difference being there is that Iscal has specifically allowed me to use his bamboo farm as long as I keep it restocked. Same thing with Zine's like potion shop on his base. Like I can go there because, you know, he's told me I can. But otherwise the like general idea, I'm not going to keep complaining about it. Anyway. Fishing? Yeah, fishing. Okay. So what's the rarest thing out of a mystery box? I think the rarest thing out of a Pandora's box is the vault crystal itself. Is it a Pickering? Outside of a Pickering, I don't think there's much rare things that you can find, I don't believe, right? Elytra? You can get an Elytra out of one. Have I ever gotten an Elytra out of this? Probably a couple times, I believe. Last time you said something about skill essence. Oh, yeah, you're right. True. I have gotten skill essence before. I pulled 3 Elytra before pulling my first Pickering. Okay. I've got an idea. We're gonna have some fun with this one. Ready for it? We're opening 2,600 mystery boxes. Will we pull an Elytra, skill, essence, and will we pull all 3? Not or, and. Will we pull at least one of all 3 of these 3 things from the mystery box opening? 2,600 to go through. 2,600 to go through. Somewhere around that. Like, dude, like, come on, man. Dude, my tendons are gonna be on fire. What do you mean by skill? Skill essence. This stuff right here. All 3? That would be insinuated by the end, yes. One of the 3 items? Nope, all 3. All 3. This, and this means all 3. Twitch prediction lingo is not suddenly different than standard English. Hi, Sam, by the way. Any luck in the OLED? I was looking up places to buy OLED, and I think the best place to go, honestly, like if you want one, would probably be StockX selling them used for like 420 bucks, I think. Wait, yes? Did you get one? Got one today in person at GameStop. No fucking way! Nice. Happy for you. We're, Kara and I are thinking about just getting the Animal Crossing one, because, like, I want one, but I want it just for streaming, really. I'm not really going to be, like, picking it up and, like, using it in bed or anything, so it doesn't really make sense to, like, pay more for a better screen, which is going to be sitting behind my monitors anyway. Highly recommend just calling around a few places daily because the delay online is hell. Oh, calling people. Yikes. I'd rather pay $100. Fuck. Shut up, Brandon. Holy shit, your privilege is showing. Nah, I'm fucking kidding. I'm gonna call around like as soon as they open. Hey, you got that OLED? You gotta be like in the car, like ready to just beeline there in 5 minutes. They're gonna be selling the normal model soon in a bundle. It comes with Mario Kart 8D and 3 months online if you care. Oh, cool. I've never made so many calls lately. Yeah, true. I only ever make calls to like multiple places when I'm looking to buy something. Other than that, I was looking. Holy points! Yeah, that's something people have been waiting for. 107k from DDK3333 and 100k from PopCow Dev on the Nopers. Before we do this, chat, Jar Frogs, what is the not here. What's the jar file or the config file? Hold on. See if I can look it up here. Blocks. Where's the loot table for vault loot table? No, that's for inside of a vault. No? Oh, I misspelled it. Good job. Just name mystery box? Oh, here we go. Oh, yep. Wait, one, Elytra. Well, there you go. If you didn't have enough proof already. Skill Essence, Elytra, and Pickering at the bottom of the list with the lowest weight on all three. It's the perfect gamba. Will we get one of each of the 3 rarest items in the entire opening? That is confirmed. Good. I can tell if you're getting the OLED one, checking to see if the BA/PX has them on their site yet. The box will literally say OLED on the bottom of it, and it'll be marketed OLED. Well, I'm gonna have some stuff over here. Hopefully this amount of mystery boxes, the Omega Trash Power 7000 doesn't fill up. It shouldn't, considering I don't know if there's that many items even, but... here we go. Oh, it only comes in white? No, there's a black model for it. There's a black model with the red and blue Joy-Cons. Y'all need to learn how computers work, man. This ain't frame rate. And if y'all are dropping frames on this, then I got questions about your computer in the first place. Bitrate maybe, but I don't have any less frames. I'm looking just as laggy as ever. If you have enough pixels, you can kind of see the items that we're getting if you know what they look like from a top-down angle. That kind of shit makes me wish that I could just lag switch the server. Your face keeps turning into a Picasso painting? Dude, I know. I watched back this bit on my my VOD the last time we did it, and I laughed my ass off. Because my face cam, even though it's not moving, turns into fucking like a 7x8 pixel frame. We've already got all 3 of them? Yeah. That Omega Trash Tower's holding up good. Stream looking like the model for Minecraft Firefly. Good one. Was this someone disguised as your armor stand? Yeah, it was Zine a bit ago. I generally use computer, might as well be a potato plugged into Dr. Pepper. Don't judge my bad laptop. Interesting. Wonder how that would taste. You just clicked over 1,000 times. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, is there anything this thing can't do? Hold all the items after a simple gilded raffle, but... Alright. 3, 2, 1. Elytra, Skill Essence, Pickering. GG's. Well played, believers. You take this one home. Godspeeds. Godspeeds. By a mile? Yeah, by a good bit too. 4 Elytras. 4 Elytras, 7 Skill Essence, and 7 Pickerangs. Pretty damn clean. Pretty damn clean. How are we looking on, like, resources here outside of that? Is there anything I really care about? We got some burgers. 4.4k emeralds. That is nice. That is good. That's very, very good. Yeah, it ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Tools 56. No, someone made a point a while ago that, thank you, Responding, for that. Someone made a point a while ago that efficiency 6 only came from the, boss crates, not from mystery boxes, unfortunately. So yeah, once again, very happy that the, tomes exist. Very, very happy about that. Please stop breaking. Please cease what you're doing. Alright, you off? Yep. So that through. Did you get unbreaking books? Should have a few. Should have a few. How many did we get? 25 prop 4s, 18 sweeping edge, 16 sharpness, 19 unbreaking books. Only 9 efficiency 5s and 8 fortune 3s. Interesting. Yeah, 16 or 19 unbreaking books. Very good, very good. Would you recommend Botania as a first mod unlock? Either that or create for the farms? No. As a first mod unlock, like ever? Thanks. 100% the first thing you should go for. After that, get yourself some kind of storage system set up. Usually the early game solution is pretty pipes. Because RS and AE take a lot to go into. QIL can be jumped into from a mid-game standpoint if you go Mechanism as your first mod. But I would definitely recommend Danks and a storage solution first. Like I said, I feel like the recommended area to get Botania at would probably be around like level 75 to 100 is when you could really start like getting into Botania and seeing all the benefits it could have for you inside of a vault. IMO. But yeah, like usually like the thing is this section down here, utilities, is where you're gonna want to like, you know, you're gonna want to unlock this stuff at one point or another. Specifically Danks, Blacksmith, and power-ups. Botania falls into the same category, I'd say. Like around level 75, level 100. My thoughts, at least. Plan a server, take Botania, and trade for Danks. Fair. We do some stuff a little bit differently on the SMP, right? We don't really like cross-sharing modded stuff. But on a server, I could understand a little more. Pretty Pipe's not really worth it. Better with drawers. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess Zine, like, Zine would be your example on like why drawers are really good. Like, show off Zine's base real quick. His is a mix-up of create and storage drawers. If this fancies you, your storage system looking like, you know, you're 10 years old and you lost your mom in a shopping center and have no idea where to go, or you're an adult and you can't find the one fucking spice that you need to bring home, then drawers are quite nice. Drawers integrate with A, E, and RS really well too. Okay, fair then. Yeah, then I'd say for that reason, like, go drawers over pretty pipes. I guess, yeah, because, like, no, that's just objectively better then. Because drawers are, like, something that you can use at any stage of the game, whereas pretty pipes is something that would just get outscaled eventually. That's a good way of putting it. I did more chests for the barrels and RF tool storage for the storage scanner. Really nice and not too expensive. Storage scanner. Interesting. I hate dried oregano solely for that reason. Okay, so say hello to your first two pieces of our speed set. 9 and 1.6 with 11% res and speed 1. 8 1.6 with 9 CDR, 6 res and speed 1. That's speed 2 right there. Along with our beautiful hollowed speed 2 Wendar idol. Combining those up with... I don't have one on me right now, but if you were to get a speed Paxel, that's speed 10, baby. That's speed 10. So, we just need to figure out what kind of chest plate and helmet we want to give you. We don't need anything too fancy. But I definitely want it to be a different set altogether. We want to mix and match. What kind of chest plates we got? Do a little shopping of some stuff, right? Wow. Okay. That's a lot of levels to be chilling in there. Actually, you know what? So, I think reach is almost a necessity for, a speed set. Because extra reach means that you have a chance of being able to hit an obelisk even better than you could. Also, it might just be really nice for, what's it called? Mine rooms. I don't know if you need to, like, reach somewhere far from where you are. So, considering that, that's a really good chest plate. So, tier 1. Double armor tier 2. Not as good. Oh. 25% Nivag res, 1 reach, 9 and 2 flat. That won't be nearly as good. Twice in 7 days, though, Kimberloo. Oh. Hi. Hello. You're just sitting there, aren't you? Well, I would like to have a play date with you, and potentially you. Oh, hot stuff just chilling in my drives. 91.39% CDR. That was not bad. What's max reach on the plate? I think just reach 1. I don't think you can get reach 2. So those are the best that we have in here. And then do I have any sitting inside of this? Oh, yeah. I've got you. Right. That might be needed considering the lower levels to the armor that I have before. We're still rocking our prop 5 on this one for a little bit. Do you just want the top of a CDR set? I'm not trying to mix my sets though. That's really nice. This one's already set and really good. It doesn't have reach though, but maybe that's okay. Now we've got this helmet. I can go for a better helmet for sure. This one's really good. Speed Paxel is not stacked with your armor speed. Smudge. Would I just take like a good to go res and health set with CDR, thorns, 12 and 1.5? I don't think I want to like even try leveling even better than that. Like I think one reaches in nearly. I'm just gonna run this thing. This thing's fucking great. Just gonna put all these in here to be honest. But this is a really good chest plate. Yeah, sure. Let's rock this one. Extendo arm for the speed set, dude. Rip the extendo arm from existence, dude. Where'd my chest plate go? My chest plate! The extendo arm did not deserve the disrespect it had this season. Did it get removed? No, it just got made to take durability. Unless you have, like, this backpack on. And also, idols are a thing now, so, like, who cares? Also, AoE, I believe, in this season is significantly stronger than Season 1, so, like, just standard melee isn't even the, like, primary source of damage output anymore. So, when we're going through for a speed set, what do we want for a helmet? That would be insane. Luck, night vision, water breathing, none of those do anything for us. Probably just like CDR poison immunity. Why do you keep doing this? I swear to God I don't hit F11. Knockback Rose. Is there a point where it's too fast to control on waltz? That's a player diff. Alright, what kind of good helmets we got in here that we can roll with? 8 and 1.3 double armor. Just gonna take what I see the best of right now. 8 and 1.6 for Forge, Fatal Strike, CDR. Okay. What's the highest, oh, that's not bad. What's the highest amount of armor that a helmet can get? 6 to 9. And for Epic, it's 6 to 8. So Omegas can get 9 armor now in a helmet. Right. I don't know if I have any of those, though. I don't think I have any 9 armor Omega helmets. 12% parry, 8 and 1. Interesting. Oh, hello. There's that poison knockback. Poison immunity and knockback we're talking about. 9 and 1.1. Consider it. I would consider this. Yeah, I think I'd consider that. No. Definitely don't want night vision. Eight and 1, nah. 8 and 1.3, nah. 11% fatal strike. Sick looking one though. What are we thinking? I just realized that this has 5 pre-rolls. Holy shit, dude. Because I think we put plus armor on this when we reforged it. That's wild, dude. 9 and 1.1, and then we have the 8 and 1 double parry. 12% parry is pretty good. What parry do I have on this already? None. I have no parry on this set. Which at that point makes me think that parry might not even be worth it, because I'm probably not going to be parrying very often at all if I don't have any already. Which one am I not going with, though? Like, guaranteed not going with. Probably not this one. Let's try out the 9 and 1.1. Let's level this, like, a little bit. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but why don't you give me something good? That wound up being pretty okay. The parry is kind of pointless, like I said. Because we only have 6% parry on the entire set now. Maybe the idol has a little bit that I'm forgetting. But the res is really good. Oh my god, wait a minute. What's my resistance on this set? Max. I've got 30% res on this set. .38 armor, 5.8 toughness, and 30% res. That's crazy good. Gotcha, what you trying to link, brother? The 9 helmet is when you rage quit on. It already has a repair loss, so you must have avoided it. Yeah, I know. I saw that. But we got 1800 durability, so we high rolled on that. Yeah, I like the set. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. You following? No. You ever talked here before? No. GG. 3 strikes. 3 strikes system. He just wanted to show you his Minecraft parody, man. Why did you ban him? He didn't deserve it. Breaking, unbreaking. Protection, protection. Where is my aqua? And I don't need a respiration. Okay, dude. Well, let's get this all detailed up down below, and we'll think about where we're at on stuff. Oh, and then don't you need yeah, you need to be plated and have unbreaking put on you. Plate it? I'm not plating armor right now. I'll plate the armor if it comes down to being necessary at some point. But I don't want to waste it if I'm not going to be using this armor for too much, because there's a very good chance that something in tier 3 could wind up being better than this set just natively. But I'm going to plate the idol because the idol has +2 speed, so even with tier 3, this will probably still be viable. For that reason alone. But otherwise, it's just a little too expensive. I'm breaking for the speed idol? Nah. I don't think so. I don't have many unbreaking 4s. I feel like I want to save that. I'm not sure for what, but... actually... Well, I mean, the only unbreaking 4 that I have would be the tome. But the thing is, I made like a... I told myself that I wasn't going to use the unbreaking or like any of the tomes for something that is inside of a vault. Because I don't know, like... I don't know. This server, or like this SMP kind of has this atmosphere to it that like half the things I'm going to find and discover are stuff that the devs aren't okay with. So like tomes, for example, I don't know. I'm already using like a F56 on a Pickering, or on a... I don't know, dude. I don't want to get talked to on it. Is you making a CPR set? You should make more sets for Horde and etc. I mean, I don't really need like another set for Horde. I just throw my luck gear on. I'm good to go. The luck gear stays in my inventory regardless of anything that I'm doing, so it's not really a reason to have like a set on for that kind of thing. Tomes were in season 1 though? Were they? I don't know. I got a little bit of hesitation, I guess. I gotta throw this in here. Alright, let's get some details on it. That was chosen to leave him in. The gatekeeping for the tomes was fighting the strongholds. T-Savvy, it's armor swapping from Quark. You go to Quark settings, management, right-click armor, enable, done, save changes. It's not enabled on the Escalia service for some reason, from what I've heard. But if you're working on single player, you can just enable that. But it has to be enabled server side as well too. Otherwise, you're gonna have some really weird stuff that happens as a result of it. The game will theoretically allow you to do it, but you won't actually have the armor equipped. Iscal said that when they updated the Quark settings, that's why Tomes made it in this season.
Keep the good streams up.
Iscal already said last stream that it was an oversight and they were deleting the config before. He talked about that last stream? Oh, cool. So someone was probably like, hey, Iscal, did you see that Pete found some tomes? He got efficiency and breaking. Hey, Iscal, did you see it? Yeah, I'm sure about it. You got timestamp in his VOD for that? So I'll play through. Rock on. Rock on. Is the Tear Shatter on? No, if it was on, you'd see like draping here. Like this. See? It's on standby. Okay, so 8, 9. Oh, hold on. Let's take this book. Speedy Sammy. 8 and 1.6. Oh, hold on, let me take this off for a second. So the boots are 8 and 1.6. Leggings are 9. 1.6. I love this book, dude. Chestplate is 12 and 1.9, was it? 1.5. And the helmet is 9 and 1.1. Okay. So that's the individual. Let's pop Z zone. So we are 38, 5.8, and 91. 38, 5.8, 91. 38. Fuck. 38. 5.8. And 91%. I hate the inaccuracy of the thing. I'm gonna castrate myself, dude. I literally should not be allowed to breed or procreate. When's the best time to go into decoration mods? Decoration mods need to be kind of mathematically planned out. So you have to take in mind the fact that a decoration mod will lower the cost of every other mod aside from other decoration mods by 1. So like if there's any mod that you want to unlock that already costs 1, you need to take that mod before you take a decoration mod because you're not going to wind up getting that benefit back. So say like if there's a mod that costs 3 skill points that you want to go after and another mod that costs 4 skill points that you want to go after, the ideal would be to unlock 2 decoration mods to bring that down to 1 and 2. Buy out the 1. That'll bring the other one up to 3. And then buy the other 2 decoration mods that'll bring that one down to 1. And then buy that one at 1. You just don't want to... Basically, you want to buy decoration mods when you know for a fact that no mods that you want to unlock are not going to benefit from a subtraction. If they're already at 1 or will be at 1, buy that one first, then do the decoration mod after. Otherwise, do it as soon as possible. There's not really a use waiting on it. I don't think there's a negative of waiting on it because it's essentially giving you the same no matter what, but you get the point. Technically, you can buy 3 deco and then 1 for 1 in that scenario. Well, no, because if you bought the first one, that would increase the price of the other one, so it'd be 1 and 2. So how much res do I have? I have 30, right? 30 res, 6 parry? 30 res. 6 parry. How much extra HP? 6 extra HP. What's my CDR? 19. Do I have thorns? 27% thorns damage. Ah, I've got thorns damage, but I don't have thorns chance. Ah. Is that 52? Yeah, 52. 52 damage. No, I don't have fatal strike, right? The fact that this has a percentage here, like, shouldn't even really be a thing. Like, this should just be like this. Because you can't get fatal strike, No, wait, you can. Never mind. Wait, can't you? No, you can only get chance. Yeah, so it's not really a reason to have it like this. Alright, cool. So our Speedy Sammy set. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. How do you look on here? Looks pretty damn identical to sets I've worn before, but that's only because I haven't transmorged. Should definitely get into transmorging soon, dude. Would the enchantment extractor from industrial foregoing work on the extra level from items to use the tomes on? Yes, it would. Is there a reason that the CDR set isn't the speedrun set yet? What exactly do you need the, what's it called? Oh, you're talking about for, like, locating objectives, I guess? I guess so. I guess objectives would be better in that sense. Having like a CDR helmet and just what so you can always locate objectives more. Yeah, for Hunter. Maybe I'll have to rethink that then. So maybe... Jesus, we're fast. I'll see if I can make a hybrid. Because I do think it depends, like, maybe switching up the armor. Because the chest plate has 20%, I believe, right? Now it's 17%, and the helmet has 18%. That's 37% compared to right now, it's only got 10%. So that'd be 17 extra percentage on top of the 19 I have right now, so it'd be 36% in total. 36% cooldown, I wouldn't say... Just run so fast that you find all the objectives in the uptime of the first ability. Yeah, we're pretty fucking fast. What is this with the plane strider on again? Give me 30 seconds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whoo, 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 whoo. It's pretty fast, dude. Pretty fast. This is my eating speed. That's pretty good. Ooh. Sweet apple for +2 more. How many sweet apples do I have? 2 minutes, 34. What's the recipe for a sweet apple? Salt dust, candy bar. Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Does plus speed stack with vanilla effects like Dolphin's Grace or Soul Speed? I don't know about Soul Speed, but Dolphin's Grace, yes. Yeah, it definitely does. Speed 11. And my frame rate is not really happy with me right now. Ghost walk on top. That's roughly about 2 seconds to get from one side of base to the other. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. That's pretty good. That was uncontrollable? Yeah, Ghost Walk is not something that I would actively do, especially when it lasts for so little time. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so speed-wise, I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're looking pretty good. Is the plane strider? Yes. Yeah, that's one plane strider. Here, if y'all would be okay with it, if you will give me a moment. Oh, you're still generating stuff, okay. How much, I've got plenty of TNT, right? How much mana we got going on here? Still plenty of room for more mana. Okay. Y'all will give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Team Rocket blasting off again, dude. I want to call into the vet and ask him how my dog's doing, but I also don't want to bother him. Should be getting a call back in less than an hour. That's me.
Wow, 4 months.
Yo, Sergeant. Sergeant. They were most of the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do be appreciating that. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Plenty of mana. Gotta be sitting at like 70 million mana at that point. Maybe rich myself for a second there. Lady, I've had to get there for most of the 3 months as well too. Keep the good streams up. Appreciate that. Thank you. Vespar, thank you very much for the 1 year as well too. Thank you very much for that one. And Eclipse, thank you very much for the 32 months a while ago. I haven't watched stream in a while because of school, and last time I tuned in, you were level 98. Oh, I think I read that one already. True. I wanna... Okay, so I'll be like full with you guys. I don't think I can run CRP right now just because of the vet, but I would be down to run a random crystal. And at least test out the speed set. I'm down to give it a little, I'm down to give that a whirl at least. So, holy shit, dude. You're hollowed, right? Yeah, hollow 20 plating. Let's crack this thing open, why not? Let's crack open the window idol, why not? I'm down with it. We're not gonna take any of the sweet apples in our hot bar, I don't think. Just for right now, but we'll leave what we got. This ender arrow is about to become irrelevant. Jesus. And then where's my luck gear? Thank you. We probably don't need this though, to be honest, because we're probably just gonna run for idols or altars. Do you have a raffle seal? We have plenty of raffle seals. I just don't really want to fuss on a speedrun at the moment. What am I doing? Oh, experience. Okay, so what crystal do we have? We're in the plain old normal, I believe. Rich, frail, slowed. Horde, faster, tired. Both those kind of suck. I will just run this one rando. I probably should have dropped. Oh, I probably should have sealed it. Fuck. Damn it, I didn't seal this. Ah, it could be a scav. Ugh, please don't be a scav. They were not gonna go plain strider right now. I'm just gonna hop around with the speed on the Globetrotter. Build evolve incoming. Yeah, I'm ready for it. Anything but a scav, please. Build evolve would actually suck for this build. We got everything. William had... Oh, that's the wrong one. I understand. Where is my dank? Way too dank. 117. I'm gonna grab a few more from Zine. Zine, are you filled on your food? Yeah, I got plenty of food. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna top myself off at 200. And then I'm gonna do this. Whoa. I might have just broken this portal. Well, that's bad news, and also I need to pee. So, what are you gonna do? to fix the portal chunk issue. I think it's also fine because I probably didn't unload this chunk that time, but probably should still be okay. This isn't still going, is it? Oh. Don't feel like testing that right now. Thank you. Cool. Ear. Why does it have to be speedy modifier as well? Dude, what is... There's nothing fast about these things. You kidding me? Who said it? Who said it? Splash Claw? You're already subbed. Okay, I guess I have to ban you. It was a Sarando? Yeah, it was. The one time I didn't steal it, and of course it's a build-a-vault. Oh, for the love of God almighty! Hi, hello, how are you? Whatever your all heart desires, I guess. I have speed 10. Whatever you would like. Are we gonna get Volkot influence on this one, or... Okay, great. So we're speeding through the time on here as well, too. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Can't wait to lose durability on this run. You know what? No. No. You know what? I am not losing my first Wendar durability on a fucking build-a-vault. It's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. The armor durability, sure. Maybe. Not my idol. My idol deserves better than this, than to be having durability taken from it while I'm sat on top of a tree getting shot at by a stray. Thank you. I'm definitely fine with getting a little bit of Wu-Task considering I spent some on some gear that I'm currently wearing, so that feels like it's fitting. God, they decorated the starting room with Build-A-Vault? Yeah. That's what they did. Yep, definitely, definitely decorated that. Interesting. Interesting choices. What will chat pick? Chat went for the profit over time for the first time in 7 months. And I'm grateful for it? No way right now, dude. No way right now, dude. Oh my God, the polls. Oh my God, the polls. Who needs treasure rooms, dude? What a haul. What is that? 60 black opal and 27 vault diamonds worth of loot from that? Holy shit. Okay, well, I feel like we've gotten all the stuff from up here. At least I can't see any more particles. Go down here and see if we got any, I would love some skill shards. Those would be quite nice. I thought it was knowledge, not skill, so I was wondering why people were voting for this. Yeah, knowledge we definitely steer pretty clear away from until I say actively, hey guys, we're going for... we are going for automatic genius. Please fill me. That was a skill shard as well, too. Where did that go into? Where did that skill? Oh, I never grabbed it. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have a preset for that. I do believe that to be all of the room, though. Quite the presentation of options here. Yeah, chat said, fuck it, dude. You're getting skill points this run. Well, which way was that? It was north? Wait. Well, let's see what we got in this one. Where might you be? There you are. We'll see the difference between skill points plus and skill points plus plus. A lot of dust. More dust. That's a kill altar. We don't need that.
Quarter of a century.
A lot of dust in this one. More dust. More dust. About underneath here. Lot of potential. A lot of potential. More dust. More dust. Very dusty. Someone needs to clean out their PC, dude. The code's all dusty. Not seeing anything up here. I think that would be all from down there. What are his favors right now? -5 Valera, -8 Tenos, +16 Wendar, and -3 Adona. So this room just looks like a whole lot of dust. Unless there's some that I'm missing, which is very, very likely. This little bit here. Yeah, it seems to just be dust. Probably low rolled on potentially getting a shard. I don't know whether or not skill points plus could potentially have orb frames. Stop immediately. Oh, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm not going down there. Either way, that is a fatty amount of skill essence. So you know what? I don't really have any complaints. We kind of needed that at some point anyway. So what are you gonna do? Hey man, build a wall, a little bit of skill. I'm alright with that. Haven't seen it for like 5 months. How are you doing? Doing well, thank you for asking. Good to have you back. Alright, -7,000 chaotic. Oh boy. So, about completing this vault. We'll see. Is turning on hitboxes help finding them? Yeah, you can turn on hitboxes. Isn't that a 2-vote option? It's not locked. Did I say it was locked? I don't think I said anything about being locked. Are you a 2-vote option? 2-vote option. On a 3-minute vote law time. Good one, chat. That really doesn't pay attention to direction. Yeah, I've learned. Unless, like, I call it out and, like, specify, like, to pay attention to the direction, I think everybody just kind of forgets. So 1 skill shard and 3 orb frames. pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. That's a very beautiful start to the vaults. I'm not gonna check and see how much skilled dust I have, because I usually wait until I'm out of the vault for that stuff, but yeah. Was that another ore frame? In this room? If you're talking about in this room, then no, this is just vault gold. Found actual gold finally. Oh, there we go. A couple gold. We've got like 18,000 gold at home. What is that? 18,000 divided by 9. It's probably, what would that be specifically? That'd be about 1920. I guess 1920. And the 1920 divided by 9 again would be somewhere around 200 and something gold. So we've got about 200 something gold and bronze. Then we have like 150, 150 gold already. So I think we have around like 350 to 370 gold at the moment, which is pretty good. Found the cake. 200 platinum. I think your math's a little bit off on that one. That'll be way more. That'll be 180,000 bronze. I did. I broke it and immediately remembered. You don't need any hunger to eat the vault cakes? Really? Huh. Random. Idols Plus. Actually, kind of cool. Idols Plus is the highest Idols modifier, so that's actually pretty sick at our level. I think Idols gets ignored often. As well for myself, but we've had a lot of luck with idols lately, so I can't really discredit them. They are quite nice. Just need to go up and actually find them. So there's one thing that I'm realizing though about this set. My strongest armor piece by far is the chestplate that I have on, right? The 12 armor 1.5. So taking off my chestplate to use a jetpack is actually like a death sentence in the scenario that there is a stray waiting to shoot me. So I think with this set on, for that reason, the jetpack is probably not going to be utilized very often. I could see very bad things happening with that. The fact that I went down from 38 armor to 26 with taking out my chestplate is like a little bit scary. It's compressed blocks, right? I think it's usually houses compressed blocks of some kind. Like a spawner down below it sometimes. God, you were determined. Fuck off. Right on the cake falls didn't even work properly. Now they can be eating an absorption buff without hunger requirement. Ooh. Interesting. So, I don't think we're going to be able to complete this one. Haven't gotten a call. Titles plus M down, M down. I think it should be like 5 to 7, I believe. The recent patch. That's 1. It's 2. Oh, double chests. Very nice. It's 3. Ouch. It's 4. Only 4? There's a lower part here, though, I could check afterwards, but checking out the top part first. Looks like there's only 4. Down. Yes, thank you for reminding me how to run vaults. I've only ran 418 before. But thank you. Not looking like any down here. 4 catalyst fragments. Whatever, dude. One of the corn trees, I might have seen something. Oh, this thing you're talking about? Looks a little hidden. I think it's just from the, from these blocks. The pollen blocks. Do you value billing out of a build wall even though it's 10 minutes when the vote logs is higher? Potential for a bit more still worth it for you? Always still worth it. Even though, like, you're not gonna get a, like, large amount of rooms, right? Could be a dig site, could be a treasure key hunt, could be a treasure chest, could be a pog hunt, could be, like, there's so many things that it could be. Even just, like, a Wu-Tax charge plus, or, like, Catalyst plus, or Skills plus, like, there's a lot of really good rooms that a build wall can offer that's unique to only Bavs. So, yeah, they're worth staying in all the time, in my opinion. Could be Goblin's Gamba. Right. Yeah. That's the one, yeah. Even if this isn't complete, I'd still call this good loot, to be honest. Oh, 100%. Like, I'm getting 3 skill points as soon as I leave. That's insane, yeah. Yeah, the value of this vault has been crazy already. Just off the first room. I wasn't in the first room, but like the second or third room, whatever it was. Whoa. Talking about value needs to be discussed a little bit further. Because sometimes you just don't really get much. Can't always get what you want. Dig site random room. Bang. Shut up, dude. Stop talking. Come on, man. Not yet, dude.
Oh.
Hey, I found a miner room with a speed set on. This class is insane. Bro, this armor's crazy good, dude. What an upgrade. Man, chat. Changing the game with this one, huh? Well, I mean, I've got time. There's my echo. Yeah, but like, you're even feeling the difference right now? Like, look at how hard it is to be able to navigate around this with, Vein Miner. Just wait. Just wait until we get that Terror Shatter in here, baby. Just running along this line, bursting the whole thing down. Oh, I cannot wait. What a world of a difference it's gonna be. What's the record for the most ores left out of a single, vault before? I think Jordan holds the record currently with like nearly 2,000 something or something like that. $1,700-ish. Okay. God, I love this sound. How do these sometimes not have spawners in them? Interesting. I did not know that. That's unfortunate. Tired. So tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I want to blame this entire excursion on my dog, who is currently under anesthesia in a vet right now, getting his teeth cleaned. Because I don't give a shit, dude. It's my dog's fault, man. Did you guys vote for it? Why? Why would you vote for it? Why would you do that? I didn't have a use for it. It was just there. Why did you do it? What do you mean, of course we did? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, you guys are geniuses. You guys are genius. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. You got this room out of the rotation for me. Oh, I'm so grateful. Dude, if we didn't get this now, man, this would have been the first room that we found with the Terror Shatter on us. Thank you guys so much. You guys really are thinking about me, and that shows. I'm glad you guys care about your streamer. Thank you so much. 2 mine rooms back to back. I'm gonna be ill. I've gotten 1 echo from both these mine rooms, so essentially I've gotten everything there is to get from them. Ridiculous, dude. What a random build a vault, dude. Like what a random vault. All right. I think then we're gonna pack it up. Feels a little weird to leave 2 Babs without getting a single player gem, but Echo Hunter after all, right? Smile. Oh, my black opal. Okay, perfect. 1 player gem is all I need. Just 1 player gem, please. Please, God, just 1 player gem is all I need, man. Oh! Alright, I'm leaving. They don't exist. I got a black opal, I got... So weird. Look at the speed while we're moving down this, dude. Oh my god, this is wild. And this is just with +2 speed on the armor. We don't even have the speed idle on. Speed 7, man. What a beauty. Oh, shot in the dark. I'm leaving that one behind. Wait, which way did I go? Oh, it's right here. Didn't even look like an exit. No plane straight either. Oh yeah, just natural speed. Are we gonna be able to get a vote out? We would, but it wouldn't do anything. Alright, well, that was, that was something. Thank you all for the incredible vaults. Gonna be thinking about that one for a long time. So, unbreaking books can all go in here. Action books can all go in here. Efficiency 5 can all go in here. Suck touch can all go in here. That should be it. So what's the haul on skill? 29 from that? Yeah, I mean, the major thing is that we got the 3 skill orbs. Like, that's just wild to me. Alright, cool. That's off. Nice. Alright, sort you, pick up all, and roll some of those idols that we got. An Epic Plus idol would be kind of cool, dude. Don't want mending? Nah. I've got plenty of those books. Didn't Pete need feather falling? I've got like 50 feather falling books. Have my booster pack. Thank you, sir. And or ma'am. Not a single Wendar in any of that. What do you got for me? Oh my god, some of it are tier 1. We could pull the parry on that one, I think. Pull the res on that one. What's the immunity we can do? And slowness immunity. We can pull the slowness immunity. Well, that isn't great. Okay. Fine by me. Well, so that's our only 3 warframes that we have currently, right? And how much skill do we have? 92 skill shards, 250 something skill essence. There you go, booster packs. How much is that in total? That's 25 skill shards off of how much again? So 118. Or 18 divided by 8. It's not for 14 skills, nearly 15. It's pretty good. Is there anything that we're working toward right now in terms of, like, higher amounts of skills? I mean, level 50, we need Artisan, right? We need, Are we looking for Haste? Like, considering everything that we have, do we need Haste 5? Haste 5's really nice. Yeah, probably need Haste 5. I think it's just Haste and Artisan are working toward, right? Chunky. R.I.P. my boy Chunky. R.I.P. my boy. Any favorite changes today? No, we barely did any alters. I think we only did like 3 or 4. When does Angelic open up? You know, like, it's fine. It's fine. To be fair, they really made this a lot more of like a balanced decision. With the fact that they pushed it to level 300, made it cost 200, and you don't get skill points after level 200. So Angel essentially costs you 200 manually made skill orbs, which is disgusting to say the very least. If knowledge shards were used for gear charms to craft tier 2 armor, could skill shards be used to craft tier 3 armor? Was the tier 3 armor recipe confirmed? I hope to God that they're not, because I already have a hard enough time wanting to get more skills as it is. The fact that I don't need to split that up between, like, crafting armor would suck. So I very much hope that, skill shards are not used. It wouldn't really make sense, like, name-wise, because knowledge makes sense that, like, you're kind of learning, unlocking the armor, right? Like, knowledgeable about the armor. I don't know, some kind of cope. Skill, I don't see it, like, fitting for that. I still feel like it should be realistically possible to get Angels, since with Botania and Jetpacks, you practically can't have creative flight. Yeah, but Botania creative, like, Botania movement isn't creative flight, though. You don't go nearly as fast, right? And jetpacks still make you insanely, not only slower, but, like, it makes you more vulnerable, right? And that's kind of the trade-off. Creative flight would be wild. Like, yeah. I think it makes sense you have to sacrifice most of everything else you've learned to know and love for a little bit of a taste at that. Is there anything else that we're keeping here? I want the lecterns. I don't think so, right? No. Farewell and good day. I can see etchings using skill points, to be honest. Having the skill to craft very good stuff. Don't say it too loud. Alright. So I appreciate you all very much. I do think I'm going to go ahead and have to end. Only been live for 5-hour stream. Tiny little baby stream. I'll see what's going on with everything. Depending on how stuff goes, maybe stream tonight. But I'm not sure. I've got some stuff to do around the house. But I would love to get like a CRP run done where I'm not down to a time constraint. So yeah. I'm going to throw down a little raffle. Thank you, game. Because that totally makes sense to have a limitation for a raffle when I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I right now? 22 subs on the day. Yes. No, that's definitely not enough for a raffle. No, definitely 22 people is certainly not enough for a raffle. Sorry that my channel's dying. Alright. I'm off. Appreciate you guys very much. I'll see you all later. And hey, Caps, it's 25. It's 25. Nick Wood, out there very much to the prime. I appreciate that. I'll replay that when I'm on tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Have a good night, guys. I will take I don't know what I was gonna say.